You. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Homebrew Haven. Actually, a few big announcements before we get this going. First of all, my Discord. I wanted to open up the Discord to any viewers. The link is down below at the very bottom of all my details. And while you are scrolling all the way down to open that up, also take a look at the charity stream for the month. For anyone, any big D&D stream watchers, specifically people who watch Critical Role, you will recognize 826LA, the charity. For those of you who don't, it is...
an unexpected pleasure.
Oh, thank you, Carrie SD, for that follow. Anyway, it is a charity basically that supports teachers who teach writing and creative storytelling and whatnot for their students, as well as any students who are getting into it, after school programs, all that and whatnot. For the rest of May, any donations that I receive will all go to that. Right up there, my goal is $300. This is my first actual charity stream. Yeah, damn, I'm dropping frames. Alright. Yeah, and also, let's go ahead and throw this up and start it up. The giveaway, which is now floating beautifully above my face. So you could type ticket 1 or go to my Revlo and do it yourself. Basically, you can spend 100 lions that you get in the chat for one ticket. And then at the end of the month, I will be ending this. I'll be ending this giveaway and pulling out the winners. There will be 4 winners. And they will each get a slot in my, whatchamacallit, that thing. My Tales of the Yawning Portal campaign. So if you are interested in joining, new players, old players, no specifications. If you guys want to join, please join. You know, take your chances. It's another way to spend your lines without screwing over the players or helping them. You know, I know a lot of people don't like these sons of bitches, so... but you can do that, join up, join in some of the fun. So yeah. Too long didn't read. Discord, charity, giveaway. Boom. Tonight we will be diving back into the Out of the Abyss campaign. I apologize for missing last week. It was... You know, it's kind of a hectic week. But we are back this week. And we'll be diving in. This is the second to last session for the Out of the Abyss campaign. After this session next week will be the finale for what is essentially Chapter 1 of Group 1's campaign. Yes, last week, Sunday was a victim of consequences. But basically, tonight they will be wrapping up, finalizing all the fun little tidbits and whatnot that they need. And next week they will be going toe-to-toe with some demon lords. So, without any further ado, let's dive back in. Last time on Out of the Abyss, the heroes, after being given instructions by the drow wizard Vizeron on how to construct a dark heart, something that would draw all of the demon lords together for one giant clash between all of them, they were given the ingredients that they needed, and sent out to find them. Their first step was to go and retrieve the central eye of a beholder. They made their way into the vast oblivion, where they found a rather large eye tyrant named Karazakar, who, along with his mage pet, slave, servant, Shidrak, put up quite the fight against the heroes, stopping them in their tracks for quite some time before they were able to overcome that and strike deep and true against the beholder, bringing it down rather quickly. They carved out the central eye and freed his slaves, and that's actually where that ended. Between then and now, they found one of the prisoners was a Modron that Karzir, the mechanist, was able to patch up and get repaired, who revealed that there was something called the Orderer nearby, approximately 289 miles south of their present location. That is the direction they were supposed to be headed to find the last of the ingredients, so perhaps they will follow the Modron to what is known as the Order. As well, the Dragon Rider, Maxwell, along with his dragon and his newfound ally, Illyria, left the group temporarily, saying that they had to stake out and do their own business. So they left. They will not be with us this session, but they should be returning next session to help wrap all this up. So yeah, that is where we're at. Welcome back to Out of the Abyss.
God damn it, Fully, why can't you be here today?
Because his internet's not set up yet.
Yeah.
And to start this out, let's throw down some Arcanum, shall we? Alright, boyos. The floor is yours.
My Sunday was a victim of consequence. Yeah. Sadly.
What are you guys doing? You guys just woke up after a long rest. Many of the slaves are still there, expectantly awaiting, as they seem to be taking you guys as their new masters. You do notice that some of the numbers have slunk away in the night.
I thought we told them to get the hell out of there already.
Yes, some of them did. But some of them also said,
leave or join us, and they've already made their decisions. The ones that are here are joining us for our crusade. So I'm assuming the ones that are staying probably have weapons and armor of their own.
they do not.
Nope. Are they just walking around naked?
In rags, mostly.
How much is left of the big beholder?
Of the big beholder?
Eye terror. Terror.
Basically all of it. All you guys did was carved out the central eye. And you notice that Kazkan has started nibbling on one of the eye stalks.
How big and sharp are the teeth?
The bigger teeth are probably about 1.5 feet long, and they seem pretty sharp.
And how easy are they to remove?
Well, considering it's dead now, probably rather easily. Just gotta kind of cut the gums up a little bit.
I'll start ripping apart a few of the teeth and giving them to the prisoners for weaponry.
Alrighty. They all kind of they kind of shrink away at first, but then they realize what you're doing, and they willingly accept the teeth.
I have an extra glaive in my inventory, so one of them will have a glaive as well.
Alrighty. So just to give you guys kind of a look at who is still there, there are 21 shield dwarves, 17 humans, 11 moon elves, 5 deep gnomes, and about 10 goblins. And of course, the newly repaired duo drone, who still seems a bit off.
Ripper just pinches the bridge of his nose as he stares over the group.
Definitely not the original army that you guys set out with, but still a pretty heavy number.
As I finish up ripping off the last fang or teeth, turn to both Karazir and Robert and ask, "What now then? Purple dragons or purple worms or angels?"
Well, either way, we have only one direction to go back in.
So let's start moving.
Alright, as you guys make your way back across the destroyed bridge, you hear coming up from the side of the cavern wall. And as you guys kind of turn around, ready yourselves, soon you see the green gelatinous form of... Oh, it's me! Galapagos! You weren't leaving me again, friends, were you?
If it's up to me, yes, we are.
Oh, but I saved your life! I thought we were best friends forever.
Well, you thought wrong.
What about you, Robert? Or you, new friend? As he looks over, well, he kind of oozes towards Carr.
I don't know who you are.
It's
I don't make decisions
me,
based on people I don't know.
Galapagos! And just to give you a little heads up, this is a large, talking, gelatinous cube.
Robert stares resignedly at Glabagul. Doesn't really seem willing to look at him if he doesn't have to.
The skeleton that has slowly been dissolving inside of his body just kind of floats there, looking at you. So do I get to come along?
I suppose.
Oh no! As he kind of starts slurping towards the group of slaves that you have now with you, they all kind of shrink back from him at first, but some of them hesitantly approach him, and you could hear his kind of his happiness at having so many new friends. As you guys start making your way down the tunnel, You walk about a half mile, and you notice that the tunnel branches off into 3 branches. One the way you guys came from, and then one going to the left and one going to the right.
I'm gonna turn to the duodrone and ask in which direction is this orderer that he is searching for.
Right. We march right.
Do we hunt down the orderer or test the left?
Just looks like a flip of the coin.
Robert takes a coin out of his pouch and flips it. One is heads and right, 2 is tails and left.
That would be heads. Oh.
Yeah.
I actually flipped a coin for you, but yeah. So left?
No, right.
Right.
Head, right, tails to the left.
Okay.
Okay.
Robert trudges down the right trail.
Your makeshift army follows rather quickly behind you as the tunnels shake a bit, as you guys can tell nearby a giant purple worm is burrowing.
It can no doubt send walking past it. We best keep moving.
You
We're
got-
experts at keeping on moving.
You guys travel for about 2 hours when suddenly you hear the echoing of drow voices from ahead. Zora, it does not matter. We are not turning back and looking for your daughter. She is dead. We just need to get these eggs back to Menzoberranzan as soon as possible. Last time I checked, Giltran, you were not the leader of the Dark Hunters. I am. Yes, and if we come back without you or your daughter, no one will ask any questions. So, we keep moving. What you guys plan?
How far away are these drones?
You can't visibly see them yet, but their voices are echoing through the caverns.
Could I throw a switch from my flamethrower and defibrillator into my night vision monocle to power it up to see through the dark vision?
You could, but from what you already can see, you, the tunnel kind of curves, so you'll have to go around the curve of the tunnel to see anything.
I'll kind of go into a reach stealth and try to locate the sound of these elves or drow.
You're going to what, sorry?
Hurriedly into stealth and try to locate the drow.
As you kind of start to creep forward, your pet rock slips from your pocket, and as you kind of scramble for it,
No, pet row, get back here.
What was that? Someone's coming. Prepare yourselves.
gonna creep forward around that corner to see if I can't spot them.
Go ahead and roll me a perception.
Okay. We're on a roll today.
Man, I don't even have to work hard for this.
Oh man, don't you worry. Once we get into combat,
As you kind of poke your head around the corner, you can't see anything. So you kind of move out a little bit more into broad view, and suddenly an arrow lands right between your feet.
am I anywhere near him?
You'd be relatively close, yeah.
As they shoot out an arrow, I throw my sword at the closest one.
You kind of just throw it wildly into the dark, but suddenly you hear and then a body fall over onto the ground. Each of you guys, please roll me an initiative.
Oh wow. Can I recall my
my
sword
God.
before combat starts?
Yeah.
I think I need to stop rolling dice this week.
Jeez. Yeah, I'll allow you to recall your sword first. Ooh. Natty 20.
It looks like we have to today fight without dice. So guys, it's time to do traps.
I think Mort's gonna have to be our saving grace here.
Alright, as you hear, take position. Move ahead in my signal. And then you guys see a female drow stepping out of the shadows and fires off a shot directly at Karazir. Karazir, what is your AC?
22.
That hits. The crossbow bolt just right into your chest. Take 10 points of damage. Make me a Constitution saving throw.
It's actually a ranged attack. Hold on a second. I can do something about ranged attacks. I can use magnetic interference, which would allow me to reduce the damage from the attack by that dice roll there, 24. And then if it drops to 0, I can fire it back at an enemy.
Alright.
7 damage.
So go ahead and make just roll a 1d20 for me. And then add your spellcasting modifier. Or no, it'd be add a dex, sorry.
Range spell attack.
Yeah? Is it? I don't know.
Yeah, it says right there. Make a
Make
range
a
spell attack
ranged
against
spell
enemy.
attack. Oh, yeah, okay. So it's not 1 then. It's...
No, automatic damage.
automatic damage?
Yeah, like you can't dodge it. You can't dodge the damage kind of thing. Not a magic missile.
I don't know how this works.
Check over your spell book. What's your DC? On the very top of the spell book page.
19. DC.
19. Save DC is 19.
Yeah.
19 plus 4, 23 to attack.
23 to attack? Shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just a hit.
I don't know how this works.
Yes, that does hit. Now she has to roll the Constitution save. Fuck. Made it. Okay. So...
Instead, the crossbow bolt just kind of whizzes around me and shoots back at her.
Mm-hmm. As it flies in, just right into her shoulders. Damn it. And that would be Robert's turn then.
Alrighty.
I can't do that again until next turn.
Sorry, I'm still sick. I've got a pretty fucking pounding headache. What are the enemies?
At this point, 10 drow.
Robert's going to charge the nearest one. Shield charge. And then slash at him.
It's got to make a strength saving throw, which he fails. As you ram him with your shield, he kind of flies back about 2 feet, and as he lands, you hear a sickening as with your vision you can see purple shell and a strange yolk-like substance oozing out from his back as you slam Dawnbringer straight down into his chest, turning it as his form kind of begins to burn a little bit. He is dead, so now down to 9. And that would be Thok's turn.
I'd like to move next to Karazir. Just giving a nice harsh pat on the back and ready up a fireball. Look at him, but not actually cast it yet. I would like to hold my turn onto Karazir's.
Alright, what exactly are you holding? Like, you have to have a basically
I'm
trigger.
flinging up a fireball.
Yeah, but you have to have a specific trigger for when you're going to release it.
Once Karazir has run enough and probably even made an attack. That is my trigger.
Alright.
I know what he's going to do. But take one for the team for it.
I encourage violence.
Alrighty. At this point, that will be 8 attacks. So, crossbow bolt fire out of the darkness. That's 2. Miss. Okay. So, they kind of... Some of them bounce or like collide with the walls, some land in the ground, but 3 come flying up. One of them slams into Thok's shoulder. So Thok make me a Constitution saving throw. You succeed. Actually. Yeah, you would succeed. Karazir, though, the other 3 fly directly at you. Okay. 16, that's 21 points of damage and make me 3 Constitution saving throws. Thok, make me another Constitution saving throw.
3 saving throws. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Natural 20.
Okay, that's. I did roll 3 times then.
Yeah.
I rolled 3 twice.
Alright. So. Thok, you are not poisoned, but Karazir, you do fall. You are now poisoned. But you did not pass out, so.
Ugh.
So you have disadvantage on your rolls now. Because you are poisoned.
Ready then?
But that would be your turn then.
So it's now my turn.
Correct.
I'm going to then. How far away are they from us?
Probably about 25 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna move up to the closest one, and then Thok's fireball should trigger.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Jesus. Well, that was a lot of ones.
Yep.
Oh, so close. Actually, wait. Hold on.
Nope.
I can add my intelligence modifier to that saving throw. So I pass it.
Okay, and that would hit basically all of them as the fireball explodes inside the tunnel. Fail, success, not 20. Success.
Okay, so I pass.
Fail.
That is one big pile of shit.
Ooh, who got sponsored? Oh, no. That is... Shit, I didn't even see who got sponsored. Stupid fucking thing. Okay.
I take 25.
Oh,
and that's
Mr. Ledge,
half.
you have 3 luck die.
Okay.
Another natty 20. Alright, so that was 4 successes, 5 fails. As several of the drow kind of jump and manage to squeeze themselves into little crevices of the walls. The rest of them are just generally the ones that are in back get blasted. Their forms just being vaporized by this fireball.
How many again?
There'd be 5 of them. So 5 are dead, 4 are still alive.
Okay, so first I make the save on the fireball, and that makes me take half damage. Then as the new reaction, I absorb 50% of the damage from the fireball, charge my sword with it through absorb elements, and then I have the damage again because of my armored plating.
Okay.
So I take 6 damage, and my sword is charged with the new fire elemental thing, which applies when I hit somebody, if I hit somebody. So,
Okay.
if there are any drow near me, I'm either going to continue moving forwards towards another drow or just hit the nearest drow.
You would be in range to hit the nearest one, yes.
Okay, so then I attack the nearest drow, but I have disadvantage, so...
Yes, so only one of them hits.
Okay, then I do still get to apply the absorb elements. But I find it in my spell. They take 5 damage of fire damage as well. That's 22 damage total.
What ability is that exactly?
Of absorb elements?
Yeah. What's it called in your
So-
mechanist thing?
The spell or armored plating?
Oh, it's an actual spell?
Yes.
Okay.
Elements that when I take an elemental damage, I gain resistance to that spell and then add 1d6 to my next attack.
Okay. Gotcha.
And then there's higher levels and shit, but I didn't use higher levels.
Yeah. Alright. Let's go ahead and roll me another 1d6. Okay, so that is 8. That's 25, 26, 27 points of damage. As you just swing your sword wide, you miss the first one, slash again, miss the second one, but the drow kind of stumbles on a bit of the rock that was blasted free from by the fireball, and you just drive the sword directly into his chest. The fire kind of explodes from your sword throughout his chest as he crumples to the ground dead. And at that, oh, technically that wasn't a crit, so, but you still killed him, so, yeah.
Yeah.
My bad. I fucked that up. Okay. Anyway, at that point, though, miss hit. You dodge out of the way just in time as the sword comes, like, slashing down in front of you. But as the female drow kind of just turns the blade mid-slash, she stabs out at you, stabbing into your chest, which will do a grand total of... Okay, so 1d6, and then 3d6. So... that is 7 points of piercing damage, and 12 points of poison damage. And at that, it is Robert's turn.
Robert turns to face the next nearest drow and looks at the one he killed, disgusted at that breaking egg gooey shit, before charging, swinging the blade at the newest drow near him, swinging twice.
Okay. Thanks, Mort. Keep rolling like that, please.
As you slash out at the drow, go ahead and make me a dexterity save real quick, Morty.
Kind of funny.
12.
Most of those rolls are the same.
You slash out at him, and you literally just cut his head off before you just kind of turn it around and you stab out at the other drow next to him, just stabbing through his chest, both of them falling dead. As the second one crumples, you launch yourself forward and you just grab the satchel on his back and pull it free before he can crush the egg. As you are now, in one hand, cradling a purple worm egg.
I will take my shield off for purposes of that. Okay. I'm good to go.
Alright. And Thok, it is your turn.
What would be the biggest cluster of monsters? Or drow?
Honestly, most of them are dead at this point. There's only the one left, and that is the one attacking Karazir right now. And she, you notice, has a purple worm egg on her back as well.
Oh, well, that's convenient. Guess one.
Just one. These things are actually pretty big, so...
And for my own personal needs, do I need
You just need one.
an entire one? And
Mhm.
for the ritual, do we need one?
Yep.
We could kidnap the drow and drag her with us. Use her as a meat shield. What's she gonna do? There's 3 of us and 1 of her.
Can I reach the drow in with just my movement speed?
Yes.
Well, that's nice. I'm gonna walk up to that bitch and flesh the stone.
As you just kind of walk up, you just bop her on the head, and instantly you can see the stone just... and she starts to panic as her eyes widen.
And for my bonus action, I'm just going to wave my hand at her face and say hi. I'll be having that egg, and I end my turn.
You can actually take... She is restrained, so she can't do anything to stop you from taking the egg off her back.
Oh, okay. In that case, combat is kind of over, so I'll go over my backpack and find some chalk and vandalize the statue.
Alright. Gonna roll one more. Fail. And one more. Fail. So, as you just kind of pull out a piece of chalk and start drawing on her, her body turns more and more to stone. And by the time you finish your drawing of, you know, a mustache, a monocle, and a penis on her cheek, and, you know, basically whatever you draw on a drunk person who passed out at a party, her body is completely encased in stone. You're gonna push her over?
Mm-hmm.
As you push her over, she starts falling back onto her back, which still has the egg.
I thought he took the egg off, though.
He said he was using his bonus action draw on her face.
Ah, okay. Still pushing her over, then.
Ledge, go ahead and roll me a dex. I'll give you with advantage on that. You got 20. Okay.
You just don't want us to go get purple egg right now, do you?
No, I want you to be there for the final fight. And, I mean, to be fair, Robert got their purple worm egg. It's for you.
Oh, nice.
Because you needed one for your needs. So.
Things.
And as you grab the egg from her back, the statue just and shatters.
How big is the egg actually? Do I need both hands for it?
No, you could, especially with your kind of large size, you could cradle it in one arm. But yeah, it's probably going to be something that you want to put into, a container.
With that, as I have the egg in my hand, I want to give a good backhand to Karazir.
As you swing around, Karashir just kind of takes a step back.
The hell were you doing?
Smashing the bitch that threw crossbolts into my chest.
Well, she was not going to do it ever again.
Doesn't
And besides,
matter.
she was a
It's a
work of
drow.
beauty.
The drow. No one cares.
I didn't care for the bitch, I cared for the statue.
And now she's dust.
Exactly, another statue. So I can come back here and sell it. Anyways, let's keep moving. Would Cascan be anywhere around?
Oh yeah, Cascan's kind of stuck back with the rest of the group.
As we keep moving, can Cascan actually carry it so I would have my hands freed?
Yeah.
Wonderful. So with my hands freed, I'll make a cradle for the egg that Cascan can carry it.
Alrighty.
And just tie in ropes, making a cradle out of it, putting the egg there, and making Cascan carry basically carry it. So
Alright.
it's a ball carrying another ball.
As he kind of watches you setting up the cradle, goes, "So I don't get to eat this."
You don't get to eat it.
Aww. Anyway, as you guys finish that up and you guys move out, the tunnels kind of keep moving along, branching out several times. Please, each of you roll me a survival check. Well, there you guys go. Apparently you're not getting lost.
But I thought I have disadvantage.
You do, but
That's the poison
Thok
roll.
got 20. Nope, it's still going to
No,
last
just
for another
like-
hour.
Just because I can.
And you guys get lost. No, technically, that would
was
be
higher,
actually
so-
higher, yeah. Okay. Morty, you still alive over there? I know you got a headache. Or did you go?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. Anyway,
I might go real quick though.
get food real quick.
I don't know if it's ready. I'm just gonna have a check.
Alrighty. As you guys move along, travel takes a few more days, but you head out, finally into tunnels that seem more handcrafted, and not done by, giant purple worms, as the occasional vibrations from the purple worms tunneling start to fade after a few days. The tunnels get smaller, usually about 5 to 10 feet wide, forcing your troops to move along at a much slower pace. Um, but they're still, let's see, still about 20 feet high. The tunnels start to take very sharp turns as you guys realize you're now in a completely different area. And then, yep. Okay. Whoa. Okay. 18. As you guys move out into a rather large, wide open chamber, the vaulted chamber bristles with stalactites and stalagmites, slowing your passage as you wend your way across uneven floors, moving through a narrow passage. You enter a cavern dimly lit by phosphorescent fungi, and are met by the sight of a dark metal tower perched on the edge of a cliff that drops away into darkness. The square tower is about 20 feet on a side and 30 feet high, with arrow slits in each wall. A battlement crowns its top with a stone gargoyle peering over each side. Set into the middle of the wall facing you is a sturdy-looking door made of the same dark metal as the rest of the tower.
Machines before sentient.
What was that?
I'm just being nice and telling that machines can go first.
Okay.
I guess the duo drone and I will go first then.
As
Two in here.
you guys step forward towards the tower, Jorah, Maxwell's wizard, kind of jogs to catch up and goes, I believe I know what this is.
Talk up straight or don't talk at all.
This is an instant fortress, if I am correct.
Do explain.
Great wizards, they created fortresses that could be shrunk down and resized at will.
So this is likely a wizard's fortress then?
Possibly, but I don't know any besides the drow that are this deep in the Underdark. If you give me a moment, I might be able to figure out the passwords.
Very well.
Well, looks like we got a short rest then.
At that, he wanders over and starts tracing arcane sigils in the air around it, kind of walking around, investigating it. You hear him chanting occasionally. You guys are allowed a short rest. So if you guys would like to recover any hit die, you may do so.
I don't know how that works in 5th edition.
So you can expend hit die during a short rest, depending on how many you have. I believe you have like 17 at this point. So you roll the hit die, and you replenish that many, or that much hit points.
Hit points. Okay.
You have hit die equals to your level.
Yep.
What do you
So like 13, yeah.
do you roll for your?
I'm a fighter, so I have 13 of those D10s.
So you roll d10s, yeah.
Yo. Great.
Roll 20's being a
Oh,
dick with these rolls, yo.
Plus con on every roll.
Yep, it does that for me.
Yeah.
It's just like, wow. Great.
Well, I didn't actually lose any hit points, so
I was the target of most of all of the damage, actually.
So you replenish 17 hit points.
I'll do one more.
There you go.
hey.
So 30 hit points.
I'd like to see a session with exploding dice sometime.
Exploding dice.
Because that would go mental.
Well, considering how Roll20 has previously been treating me with my dice rolls. Trip knows all about that.
Yeah. Anyway.
That pitiful, poor paperweight.
As Jorah kind of comes back around the tower, he kind of puts his hands on his hips, crosses them, and then goes, Brillig! Brillig! Huh? Mimsy! And the front doors begin to creak open. He walks back over.
How about that? Good job.
He walks back over and goes, well, I figured out both words, but the command word to transform the tower isn't working, which means someone or something is still in there.
Could be figured as much. I mean, who's going to leave such a fortress once it's being built?
If you guys want, we can go in and figure out if we can clear it out, and then we can take the fortress with us.
If? I'm sorry, but I don't like this lack of confidence in your speak.
It's not a lack of confidence, I just don't know exactly who's in there. Maybe they're an ally.
Do I. Neither
Well,
do I, but
I guess we better go
this is
find
now
out
our
then.
place. And with that thought, just starts to go nearer to the said fortress and pull out his greatsword from his sheath and hold it in one hand because he is just that strong, I guess, and just having it on the shoulder.
Alrighty.
I guess I'll just follow Thok into the drawing a storm.
Alrighty.
Into all the shit.
as you guys enter, the first floor of the tower is an open room. A ladder affixed to the back wall leads through a trapdoor to the floor above, and a pile of bones and moldering clothes lies in the corner, likely the remains of the tower's former owner.
Why is it every time that I step on a pebble, my body goes into panic mode like I've just been stabbed?
Because you thought it was a Lego.
Fucking hurts.
It really fucking hurt.
That's why in America, you don't have to walk 20 miles to get from the main house to your room.
Yeah, maybe I should move.
Anyway, so what you missed, Morty, is they're walking into a gigantic adamantine tower. Well, not gigantic, it's only 2 floors, but...
It looks foreboding.
Yeah, Jorah managed to figure out the command word to open it and to shrink it back down because it is a instant fortress. But the command word for shrinking it down failed, so that likely means something is still inside. Thok and Care just walked inside, so...
Oh,
Well,
well,
we found something inside.
I want
Look
to
for it, so.
take a nice look around, see what I can find here.
Inside the first floor?
Yep.
As you kind of look around, you realize that there's really not anything there, but you do walk over and you kind of just kick the pile of moldering clothes, and 3 bottles roll out from the robes. 2 of them are empty, but the third one has a rather... Let me see if there's actually a description of it. There's no description. So a potion with a kind of pink and gray liquid floating around inside. Roll me an Arcana, please. You instantly recognize it as a potion of mind reading.
Well, that's gonna come in handy.
Other than that,
Do I know how it's used?
Yeah. It is, when you drink this potion, you gain the effect of the Detect Thoughts spells at a DC of 13. Oh, sorry, purple and pink. Not pink and gray. It does have a description.
Okay.
And that's up to a minute.
Alrighty.
Alright. So other than that, there is the ladder leading up to the next floor, but that's about it.
I'm gonna take the ladder.
Alright. As you slowly begin to ascend the ladder, it creaks under the weight of your metallic augments. But you reach the top, you open up the trap, or you push on the trap door, and you notice that it's locked. Jorah comes up to the bottom of the ladder and looks up and goes, "Try saying Mimsy."
Mimsy?
At that, the trapdoor kind of clicks and it gives way as it kind of launches open.
I peek my head up without trying to be spotted. Stealth.
Unfortunately, there is no stealth roll allowed for this one, because the trapdoor opening kind of gave
Gave it away.
yes. Oh, Mr. Killer just gave you guys a fighting chance by buffing the heroes. But it is not enough. For you see a dark, shadowy, shape move across your vision, and then suddenly you feel something just slash at the back of your neck. Take 11 points. Oh wait, actually, sorry. 11 plus 11 more, so 22 points of psychic damage.
I'm going to drink the potion.
You're drinking the
before
potion?
heading upstairs. Yeah.
Okay, each of you guys please roll me initiative.
And if that creature is within 30 feet of me, and actually has thought processing, I am aware of its presence.
Alrighty. What their initiative rolls be? What do we got? Dex in this case, that's 14 and 17. You are aware of two abyssal presences up there. Thok. But, and DC Wisdom save. You get a read from both of their minds immediately. Kill the intruders. Slaughter them all. And at that, it is Robert's turn. Carr, I'm going to say you pulled yourself up on top to give them a chance to actually get up before your turn.
Yep. Which is why my initiative
Sorry, what?
is so shit.
It is your turn. Carr just climbed up a ladder, and you heard things, or you heard him kind of scream out in pain, before pulling himself up into the trapdoor.
How high up is the ladder / trapdoor?
It's about 10-foot ladder.
So I can't Superman jump up there?
Most likely not.
Alright, I'm going to jump as high up onto the ladder as I can and then quick climb up as fast as possible.
You could jump pretty close to the top, so you could jump up and just kind of clamber up there.
Yep.
Alright, and with that, they do get attacks of opportunity. One of them does hit, but it does not get advantage. So that is 2d6 plus 3. please take 12 points of psychic damage as a black claw slashes across your face. Doesn't do any physical damage, but your mind kind of pulsates a little bit.
Robert roars out like a mad thing as he's attacked.
They do not seem scared of you as they...
I'll make them fucking scared of me. Well, I climb it to the top, and I imagine that's the end of my turn.
You could still attack. I'll count that at intimidation as your bonus action.
I'm going to slash at one of them and make it a proper smite. Big strong smite.
Beat it
And I roll a
down.
1.
What is there? Alright, that does hit. So that's 49 points of radiant damage.
Yep.
Doubled. Alright. As you kind of just stab out at one of these shadowy figures, your blade, it doesn't find any purchase, but you can tell that it did make contact as one of the chortling laughs just kind of as the light flares up from your smite. As you kind of twist the blade, it burns up immediately and disappears in a feral and that is Thok's turn.
I'll just lazily stroll myself underneath the trapdoor.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going up, but looking up and rubbing down a fireball up there.
Alright, Lucas, please make me a dexterity saving throw.
I failed.
So you take the full brunt of 46 points of damage?
46.
Not quite. Because
Well, yeah, you can absorb elements, but...
that is not the right number. 6. So I take 12 damage. That's my HP.
How do you only take 12?
Well, I reduce all fire and cold damage by half, and then I absorb elements, which gives me resistance, which halves the damage again.
Okay. Alright.
It's just because of the rule, I have to round up to my own
Yeah.
half damage resistance things, as opposed to your typical rule rounding down.
As the fireball explodes, the fire just kind of literally just washes over Robert as he just kind of shrugs it off. Karazir, you take a little bit of the fire damage before your third arm kind of just twists and extends in front of you, sucking in a lot of the flame. But you guys do see as the room is lit up, you see a dark, shadowy, winged figure just... So that would be his turn. And attacks, rolls a natural 1, and attacks again, and misses. As he slashes at you twice with his claws, car. You kind of dodge out of the way both times. Yeah, that's all I can do. Man, these things suck. I thought these would be so much cooler to attack you with. Car, that is your turn, though.
Alright. I'm going to then take my Righteous Storm and attack this shadowy monster.
Okay.
I don't know if I still have disadvantage or not.
You do not. You're poison passed.
Okay.
So hit, miss, hit.
And then the Absorb Elements triggers again. I find it. I believe it would trigger a second time because I crit on the very first hit, so...
Yes, it would. Let's just roll one dice.
Lost
There you go.
one.
2.
Oh, another one. Okay.
So that is 25, 26, 32 points of damage. As you just slash out with Furious Storm, the lightning kind of arcs through, slashing across his chest. The shadow kind of breaks away and then kind of reforms while you slash up again. This time just slashing straight from like the base of its form all the way up through its head. The shadow just kind of parts away and then takes a moment and then just kind of flickers back together.
Tough motherfucker, aren't you?
And Robert, that would be your turn, say.
Is one of them still alive?
Yes, sir.
Alright, Robert is going to swing twice at it, letting out a manly, masculine roar. Holy shit, did you roll a 1, Karazir?
Double ones. As you kind of slash down once and then just kind of jab the blade in. You jab the blade in for the second attack into thin air as the first one sliced through it, and the radiant kind of flames of the blade spread out, and just like the first one, dispersed the shadow demon with it. And as you guys take a look around, the light of Dawnbringer kind of shining through the room, you notice it is, as well, completely empty, except for a ladder heading up to yet another trapdoor.
As I climb up to the second level, do I hear anything? Do I detect any thoughts from the third one?
You do not.
Thought this was a two-story fortress.
Apparently, there's a third one. Or maybe this is the mid-level. 1.5.
As Jorah kind of pulls himself up. Is everything good?
Everything good.
It is now.
Whew.
And with that, Thok just starts climbing up the second trapdoor.
Alright, as you push on the trapdoor. It too is locked. Try the word again.
What's the word again?
Mimsy.
Mimsy.
As it opens up.
And instead of just climbing, I bolt myself up.
As you pull yourself up, you look around and you are now on top of the battlements of the tower. And then you hear a stone begins to break, and the 4 gargoyles that were standing guard turn and look directly at you.
Can I jump up there? Must I wait my turn?
You can jump up there, I'll say. That will be part of your turn. As you pull yourself up there next to Thok, you look around, you see the 4 gargoyles turning their heads slowly to look at you all.
I sheathe Dawnbringer and bring out my Tears Warhammer.
Alrighty. You do still have enough movement to reach one of them.
Why not save them?
I will shield bash one of them, like shield charge.
Alrighty.
Trying to knock it off the thing.
Look up this real quick. Totally unprepared. Noob TM. That does hit. As you knock it off the edge, it kind of falls back and with a great flap of its wings just kind of catches itself floating there. So that's 17 points of damage. And at that, sorry. Bite and claws, okay. It attacks you twice. The first one misses as it slashes at you with its claws. You bring up your shield and just kind of deflect it. But as you lower the shield just a little bit, its beak comes in and just stabs right into your collarbone, dealing. How much is that? 1d6. 4 points of damage.
4 damage taken.
And the other 2 move in. One of them attacks you from behind, gives them advantage. 90-20. Alright. So it slashes at you with its claws, ripping open like the back of your neck. That's 10 points of damage. And you kind of turn around and just slug it across the beak. Yeah. And the other one charges in and attacks Thok. This one does not have advantage, but it hits with both. So it claws you across the chest stalk, opening up a large gash in your chest. That one is 6 points of damage, and as it comes down, it stabs into your forearm with its beak, and that is 8 points of damage. So 14 total.
Good there.
Okay.
That was against Thok, not you, Robert.
Oh, okay.
But it is now Thok's turn.
I would like to rage and give out a few reckless swings. Because fuck my AC. Again, it's this one here.
Against that one there.
It's pretty much the closest one.
How do you ping like that?
Just hold.
Yeah, click and hold.
Just hold left click.
Alright, that's 2.
So that's 61 points of damage.
61.
If both hit.
Both do hit. Damn, 61. Alright. As you just kind of rear up and you just slice down into the gargoyle, its arm breaks off and falls to the ground. As it turns and looks at you, you bring your sword back up, let out a guttural roar, and just slice its head off. So that was number 2. No, that was number 3.
And all attacks against me have advantage until my next turn.
Correct, as this gargoyle swoops in and it double attacks you. Woo-wee. Alright. Both of them, actually, what's your AC at?
25.
Yeah, both of them hit. Just barely though. So, take 10 points of damage as it slashes at you and starts pecking at you with its claws. Or with its beak. Pecking at you with its claws. What the fuck am I talking about?
Did the first one actually die? Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Car, that is your turn, sir.
Can I see any of the gargoyles from my position at the bottom of the ladder?
No, not past the bodies of Robert and Thok.
Alright.
Ladder's basically like right there.
I'm gonna move up the ladder then.
Alright. Does provoke an attack of opportunity.
Can I move up the ladder only just far enough to see a gargoyle, or?
Considering the only one you would be able to actually see would be the one that would be behind your head attacking you.
Okay. Then I'll just continue moving up that ladder then.
Alright, it does miss you as your third arm kind of just reaches up as a reflex, kind of grabs its beak and pushes it backward.
Okay, then I'm going to see. I'm going to cast the cantrip. Eldritch Blast. Kind of Iron Man style. And shoot one beam at each gargoyle.
You get 3 of those?
Yep. spell creates one more beam when you reach higher levels. 2 beams at level 5, 3 at level 11, 4 at 17.
Gotcha. Alright.
This is the total spell here.
Alright, sounds good. Hit, miss. So, first one takes 13. Second one takes 16. And third one misses. As you kind of just the third one is able to dodge out of the way, but the other two arcs just slam into the chests of each of the gargoyles. And then,
that's my turn then.
alrighty. Robert, that is your turn, sir.
Robert is going to. But how the tower is 2 stories tall? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
That's pretty high up. All right. Is that one gargoyle still floating?
Yes, it is.
It's a damn shame Tears Warhammer doesn't return to me like Mjolnir. Robert is going.
It's still within reach, so.
Oh, it's within reach. I was gonna toss the warhammer and then charge onto it, like fall onto it. Robert is going to swing the warhammer at the gargoyle's head twice.
Alright, both do hit. As you just kind of just swing it over your head, you crack it across the chest once, and then you just bring it up again, and you swing it, and it cracks across its head, actually snapping the neck off as the head and the body plummet down to the bottom of the tower. You can hear it kind of as it shatters against the ground.
Robert looks at the other gargoyles as though he was prepared to just roar at them, but then he realizes that they're inanimate golems and they don't feel fear. So he doesn't.
Alrighty.
Robert refrains from making a fool of himself.
Yeah.
That one is dead. 3 is dead. So that's the one attacking Thok. Does get advantage. Bada boom. Hit. And hit. So please take 8 points of damage as it claws and pecks at you again, Thok. But it is now your turn.
Okay. Mate, it doesn't even go through temp. I'll turn around. Looking at this one. Still going on with Reckless. So that's 21 and 27. Actually, the 21, I'm going to use luck.
Yeah.
And hit the 32.
Which one are you attacking this one?
Yes.
Yeah. Alright.
So it's
Wait,
the
wouldn't it be?
27 and 32 to attack.
As you slash down, you just kind of crack its chest open, and you just pull back, and you swing it down again, but this time you kind of turn the blade at the last second, just smashing into it with the flat of the blade. It just explodes into a cloud of dust and debris. as that one falls dead as well.
Oh, it died? Hey.
Mm-hmm. But you do feel... Oh, how the fuck does that happen? Son of a bitch. Double natty one. But the second one does hit. As you kind of just turn, you just bash away its claws. That leaves you open enough that its beak just comes in and just stabs directly into your chest. That is 7 points of damage, please. Karazir.
Yes.
Tis your turn, sir.
Okay. Well, I'm going to then proceed to attack the gargoyle in front of me. So.
So, miss, hit, miss. So that's 22 points of damage.
Yep.
Alright, as you slash at it, its claws kind of push you back. As you kind of stumble, catch yourself, you pull yourself forward and just slam down into it. The arcs of energy just lashing out and cracking the stony skin of the gargoyle. You pull back and you stab at it one last time, but it just kind of hops back a little bit, pushing itself forward once more. Robert, it's your turn.
How many? Just one, right?
Just one.
Yeah, I can see it on the map, but I just wanted to be sure. Robert is going to shield charge it and then smack it with the warhammer as it's like recoiling.
Hit. That is 12.
He wants
34.
to knock it off the thing, and then knock one of then break one of its wings. That's like the goal.
All right, so you just kind of knock it up into the air, pushing it over the edge, and as you swing down with Tyr's warhammer, as its wing kind of spreads out, you smash into the right one, just smashing it to debris as it tries to keep itself up with one wing, but quickly plummets down. And as you kind of look over the edge, you see it slam down on one of the stalactites. Yeah, stalactites, because stalagmite might fall. Yeah. Okay. As it kind of slams down onto it, its body shatters, and the tip of the stalactite shatters as well.
Robert nods to himself, a job well done.
Right. As Jorah kind of pulls himself up out of the trapdoor, he looks around and goes, does anyone need healing?
No, I'm fine.
All good.
Patching up could be.
What was that? Ledge? Or not Ledge, sorry. Lucas?
Patching me up would be lovely.
Alright,
But if you have a welding kit or something, the machine man might need some help.
He walks over and he just kind of makes a few arcane symbols, and you see little, like, clockworks kind of fluttering around his hands. Go ahead. Actually, it should be 4. Heal 19 points of damage. As the clockwork kind of starts turning backwards, counterclockwise, and your wounds just kind of start knitting themselves back together. Oh, Mite's on the floor? Huh. I never fucking know.
I suppose the fortress is ours now.
There's one way to check, but I would suggest we get down before we check that.
Probably a good idea. We don't want to end up like that gargoyle.
Most likely. Well then. Let's do what we need to do.
As you guys climb down to the tower, you exit out the front door, and you see Jorah turn around, wave his hand, say, "Brillig!" As before your eyes, the tower just shrinks down rapidly into a small 1-inch metal cube. He picks it up and holds it up and goes, "So, who wants it?"
Robert holds his hand out, looking kind of amazed at how he managed to do that.
I'll trade it for my pet rock. No, I won't.
He kind of looks at you all and then looks over at Carr and just flips it to him.
Put it in my pack, then. Enough to carry?
Yeah, it's literally just a 1-inch cube at this point.
Memsy unlocks it, and, I forgot.
Brillig
Was the
makes it bigger.
Okay. I've run out of inventory space.
Well then, onwards.
Yep, as your army kind of wanders up. They turn, look at you, and kind of just nod as you guys look to what was behind the giant tower. You see a rather large chasm. A collapsed shaft going about 300 feet deep. It's about 100 feet in diameter. You will have to climb down to continue your journey.
Well, let's keep moving then.
Well then, I guess we're climbing.
As you guys start to climb down, you find that it's actually rather easy. There are quite a few handholds that make it easy, and your army moves down cautiously, but they all make it down to the first kind of level, where you see a tunnel. Yeah. Do you guys wish to enter that tunnel or continue to climb down?
I don't know, do we?
Duo drone, where's the orderer?
South.
South? Is that in the tunnel, or can you...
Yeah. Basically all the tunnels lead south.
Do we continue south, or continue climbing down?
Are you
I
ask-
say we head south, into the tunnels.
Well then, I guess we go in the tunnel. Unless Robert has anything to say about this.
Not particularly.
As you guys move around the edge of the chasm, you enter the tunnel. And it's kind of tight, so you guys have to walk in kind of 2x2s. But the tunnel you like, after a while, the tunnel you've been following gradually widens until it opens into a cave with a high ceiling overhead. Patches of glowing fungi cling to the walls and fill the chamber with dim light. Columns of stone support the ceiling, and the rock marbled with veins of glittering crystals. Across the chamber, a great cleft is ringed by a profusion of sigils and glyphs. Stacked to either side of the opening are 2 mounds of severed heads.
That looks welcoming.
That way, and he points directly into the opening. As you get close to the sigils and glyphs, Thok, you instantly can read them, as they are the abyssal language, and you can tell that this place has been consecrated in the name of Baphomet, the Horned King, and the Lord of Minotaurs. Most of the heads are from gnolls, though different Underdark races can also be found.
Okay, well, I refrain from telling this information to the rest of the party.
Alright. As you guys inspect the mounds, you then hear the sound of footsteps approaching. Slowly, almost like as if whoever's making them is limping.
Drip, could you play that sound effect again?
Which sound effect?
You didn't play a sound effect just then?
Nope, just been rolling the Umber Hulk Labyrinth music right now.
Okay, I'm going insane.
Yeah, probably. But hey, we're all kind of insane.
I thought I heard the cell mating noise from Spore, and I thought I was going to call you out on it, but no, I'm just insane.
I see. It might be part of this song, I don't know. Or this music.
That noise. I know that noise.
Anyway, as the footsteps get closer, suddenly a gnoll creeps out of the shadows, glancing cautiously at the piles of heads to either side of it. Its filthy body is bent and covered with tatters of clothing and scraps of blood-crusted armor. The creature looks you over with one good eye, the other lost in a mass of scar tissue. Cringing and mewling, the gnoll approaches you, arms out and head down. He speaks in Abyssal. Powerful masters, the gnoll whines. You honor us by your presence. Seek you passage through the maze, the spiral of the Great Horn King? I can help. Yes, trust Gash, and he will see you through the maze, he will.
Car's face is completely pale. Usually is a man with stoic, near next to no emotion, shown nothing but fear. As he stares at this gnoll.
You and Robert actually do not recognize what he's saying because he is speaking in Abyssal, but Thok, you do recognize what he's saying.
He's still a gnoll.
No, I know. I'm just saying. You just...
Do I recognize that it is Abyssal?
Roll... Yeah, I'm gonna say you do. You just don't know what he's saying.
Tugs out Dawnbringer, sets it alight, and he points it at the gnoll and says, "Speak common before I rip that heathenist tongue from your mouth." Roll intimidate.
As he speaks in a language that none of you guys actually speak, unless Car, do you speak Gnoll?
I speak gnoll.
Oh, you speak Gnoll? So he says, Sorry, no, understand. Oh.
He can't speak common, but I can understand gnoll.
Anything's better than Abyssal.
I think anything's better than him.
Do you... As he starts speaking in Gnoll, he basically repeats himself, offering you help to get through the maze.
He says he can help us get through the maze. I don't trust him at all.
I really need to turn you up, Lucas, because I just spent about 20 seconds there trying to figure out what you said. Give me a second.
Oh.
Okay. Speak again, please.
He says he can help us through this maze. I don't trust him, though.
Can I roll insight for, sense motives?
Yeah, go ahead, with advantage.
28.
You do sense that his offer is genuine, but you can also tell that, like, you know that gnolls serve Inogu, not the Great Horned King. B, you notice that his wounds seem to be from torture, not from battle.
Robert frowns at the gnoll and, gives him that paladin glare. And he says, "No, we will not follow you. However, if you wish to escape whatever has been torturing you, you can come with us." He then places his right hand on the right wall and he walks forward, keeping, his right hand on the right wall and going right continuously.
We could try following the dual drone. The dual drone might lead us through here.
Robert looks at the duodrone.
It looks and goes, I have no memory of this place. Only know It is southward.
Robert continues on his way of, sticking to the right.
Oh. Do that.
You guys kind of follow the path as you realize that Gash is still following you. But occasionally he'll kind of yip and point to the left-hand side. But I'm assuming you are not trusting him, so you continue to go right?
Yes.
Alright. Roll me a survival check then, Robert.
35.
Alright. You guys wander about, let's see. You guys keep moving to the right, and eventually you realize that Gash kind of just falls away at some point. You didn't really realize when he left, but he did indeed leave. But soon, coming down the tunnel that you're walking down, you hear a very familiar sound. Car, you immediately freeze in your space, or in place. As the sound of gnolls echoes through the corridors, coming towards you.
Oh, we lost Morty.
Oh, we lost Morty. Damn it. Well, guess I'm playing Robert until he comes back.
Again, machine, which previously never showed any emotion at all, now stricken with nothing but fear in his eyes and face, completely pale.
Alright, and go back. Suddenly, coming, hurtling down the hallway, you see 10 gnolls coming directly at you. Robert tenses up, drawing Dawnbringer, the light filling the tunnel. Each of you roll me initiative, please. I'll roll Robert's. Maybe. Getting that super lag. Alright. Course stats. Initial.
Edge 2.
Ledge, are you awake?
Good job, Robert.
Ugh, I hate when he goes to lay down. I really hope we didn't lose both of them. Ledge or Brill?
Oh, sorry.
Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey.
Eat some bacon.
We have a null problem.
We have a null problem.
Yes, there are 10 gnolls charging directly at you at this point.
Well, let's make that number a bit less.
Roll me your initiative first, so...
Oh, okay. That is an 11.
Alright. Alright, give me a sec. Copy. Pasta.
My net died. Sorry about that.
You're good, welcome back. So you're being attacked by gnolls.
Knowles?
Yes. 10
10
of them.
gnolls have come charging down
Oh, I rolled
the
a 20 on my
path we were
initiative.
going.
Thank you, Drip. You're a good luck charm.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just gonna move these all. Boom. Boom.
If even one of these gnolls is named Hogger, I'm happy.
None of them are named Hogger.
That's disappointing.
Very disappointing. They're all going to die now.
That's a Hearthstone, isn't it?
Hearthstone and Warcraft. Know that Hearthstone is actually a canon board game in the World of Warcraft universe?
Yep. Let's do... So...
Out of nulls.
Bada boom. And sending order. So the first up is Robert.
10 of them, yes.
Yes, there are 10 of them.
Are they all aligned?
No, they are not. They're all kind of spread out. It's a pack of them.
Okay. Hold on, that's maximum. Now, Robert. Robert is going to say shield charge like this. Is that alright? Going through 4 of them?
Yeah.
Alright, because I want to be OP. Robert is going to shield charge. You know how, like, Roman Legionnaires, they hold the shield up and they stick the sword out.
Yep.
Point. So I'm going to do. So it's probably not going to do full damage, but, you know, my hope is that I hit all of them.
Your shield charge only bashes into 2 of them. You spear Dawnbringer through the first one, but it does not pierce through enough to damage the second. So I'm going to do half damage on the second one. So, on the page. 1 second. Fucking gnolls, yeah. What are they? Are they just gnolls? Yeah, they're just gnolls, okay. So the first one, you just literally just spear right through him as Dawnbringer kind of like stabs into his flesh. His eyes widen. You just kind of bash him away with your shield, dropping him to the ground as you kind of stumble over his body and slam into the second one. So first one's dead. Second one takes, I'll round up, so 7 points of damage. And anything else on your turn?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Just going to. No, that'll be it.
Alrighty. Alright. And so basically all the gnolls except for one group attack. So as they kind of just wash over you guys, do they get multi-attacks? No, they just get one attack. Okay. Miss.
It goes a lot faster when you can roll the dice yourself, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. And 2 more. As they all kind of launch at you guys, most of them are kind of bashed away by Robert's shield, so they're trying to like stab past that, but they can't find purchase in his armor. A few kind of break past though and charge directly at Thok and Karzir. So let's say, boom, that guy, but he's attacking you. Let's move that one back. And that will be Thok's turn.
Okay, everyone just make a dex saving throw.
Alright. Fail.
Instead,
Fail success.
no, actually everyone, but Robert doesn't make one.
Yep. So, 37 points of damage?
Yes.
Alright, so all of them except for the one that Robert shield charged. Yeah. So it'd be 33 for half, or 18 for half. So that's otherwise 37. So yeah. So the one that Robert's shield charge gets blasted and his body crumples against the wall, while the rest of them take the full blast and still keep kind of lunging out. Their spears actually burn up, so they just start trying to claw at Robert past his shield. And Karzir, that is your turn.
One died.
One died.
Important information. Okay.
Okay. Well, I'm going to be moving away from the group of gnolls, backing away, and to the one that is in front of me and attacking me, I'm going to be firing off an Eldritch Blast. Hey, it's a crit.
So you're targeting 3 of them?
All 3 blasts are going at this guy.
At that guy? The second one misses, but it only misses because after the first and second blast, like, first one catches him in the chest, blasting him up in the air. The second one, you're just gonna launch it again. It just kind of I know it's an overcharge already, but it overcharges the overcharge, if you get what I mean, and just kind of blasts into his chest, sending him like spiraling off, slamming into the wall. So the third one, you try to kind of like catch him midair, but it misses, but his body does crumple down into the ground. The end.
Okay, and then I'm gonna be backing way off of the group of gnolls.
Alrighty. There.
I'd be like way back there.
Yeah, you basically retreat back to your army. As one of the gnolls kind of launches itself up on Robert's shield, it's literally clinging there as it's trying to like claw and bite at his head. But he just kind of lifts the shield up, pushing it away from his body. The second one does launch itself at Thok, biting into his shoulder. So that is... Fuck, how much is that? That's just a 1die4. Boo! Take 4 points of damage as it bites into your shoulder.
Ow.
That is Jorah's turn. What the shit is that ability? God damn it. Fuck, I'm just gonna have him Epic Bolt. He kind of rears back and launches and Epic Bolt. Fuck it, Robert, go ahead and take your turn too. I'll just have Jorah Epic Bolt as soon as this pulls fucking up.
Alright. Robert is going to make a wide arcing slash across these two. Like, both of his attacks.
Okay. As, of course, as is Jorah's way, his Epic Bolt slams into the wall. So these two in front of you, Robert?
Sorry, what?
Those two in front of you?
Yes.
Oh my
These two.
god, this music is killing me. Screw it, going back to the Emberhold Labyrinth. As you slash through them, both of them crumpling. Well, the first one gets sliced directly in half. As the second one, you just like slice across its throat, and it just and falls down to the ground, dead. So that's what, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 3 of them get to attack. 1 hit. So the one attacking Thok jumps up and once more bites into him. 3 points of damage this time. as the other two just kind of slam themselves against Robert's shield, trying to break his defenses. Thok, it is your turn.
I'll take a step towards Robert here. That shouldn't provoke any attacks of opportunity. And
You said you moved?
yeah, but I'm staying within their attack range.
One of them you would not be.
You did have long reach. Okay, well, whatever.
Well, they lost their spears, so they're just biting at this point. You burned up their spears with your fireball. Don't worry, it's just 3 more damage.
That's horrifying.
Terrifying, I know.
Very terrifying. And I'm going to hack at this one. Just normal swings. So 19 and 26.
As you swing down the first time, you just kind of like swing across and you just slice it in half as the blade keeps going and slams into the spine of the other gnoll beside you, and it kind of just sliding off your blade. Both of them now dead. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. And Karazir, that is your turn now.
I cast Overcharge at the 3 remaining gnolls.
Miss, hit. As the first one, you kind of shoot, but you're shaking a bit too much, so it impacts with the wall behind it. It turns and just... As the other two, you steady your aim a bit more and just blasting both of them as they too crumple to the ground. And the final gnoll pushes itself up past its fallen allies. And rolling at 20. Fuck. It bites down on Robert's shield and just kind of starts tearing away at it. Jorado.
Hit it, Jorah, hit it!
Can he hit it is the question.
Useful.
Oh, fucking lag. Apparently not.
Sure, I can't be shit.
Did it show up on your guys's?
Nope.
No. It's probably gonna spam here in like 5 seconds. Whatever. We're just gonna... Oh, yep, there we go.
There it is.
Damn.
Take the last one.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna take that last one. As he just kind of centers himself and just turns the clock wheel back and launches it forward. It slams into the face of the gnoll biting onto Robert's shield, sending it sprawling backwards, dead as well.
There was actually a creep that was horrible.
As all of them fall dead, you look over the deceased bodies and you look up and you see one final gnoll. This one seemed to be the leader. he bears the garments of a fang of a Nogru, but he drops to his knees.
Robert stares at the kneeling. At the kneeling. No. Then he looks to Karazir and says, "What does it want?"
Car, you just hear him as he bows his head solemnly. Hinogru, forgive me. Then he looks up and he says, I cannot take the bloodshed any longer. It sickens me. I cannot kill anymore.
You cannot kill anymore, but yet coming near spears nonetheless.
What was that last part? Sorry.
Come here with spears nonetheless.
As you can tell, he is completely unarmed. I had hoped your strength would prove enough to bring down my pack. I don't know what is wrong with me. I cannot do this any longer.
Can I roll an insight to see if he's being sincere?
Yeah, go ahead.
Using those demi-celestial eyes of mine to peer into his soul.
I would like to get on with that insight roll as well.
Okay.
I'm gonna continue backing away from the giant null.
And spending my last luck there. For another 19. Or, well, that's a 12.
No, you get the 19 because you get advantage. Because you both can tell something, as he said, is seriously wrong with him. He's suffering from some form of demonic tainted madness.
Can I use my one-a-day thingy to cleanse his mind of the badness?
You can certainly try.
Your lay on hand.
I'm gonna try then. With my tiara.
As you walk over your hand, he kind of flinches away as you walk over, ready for, the death blow. But you reach your hand out and you touch his fur. And as your hand glows, his eyes kind of widen, go blank. And then as, life kind of returns to them, he furrows his brow in rage and lashes up, biting into your hand. Take 4 points of damage as he bites into your hand. The hand launches himself up. Huh?
Can I take a reaction roll to punch him in the fucking temple?
Yeah. So you bring your fist down on him. I actually gotta...
Why do you hit so hard?
He's
I
got
have
it.
22 strength.
Yeah.
Why do you
I
have
get a
22
+8
strength?
bonus to my damage.
22 strength?
Yeah.
How do you have 22 strength?
+2 strength gloves.
Ah.
Gotta look up the actual... So yeah...
And I guess I have 22 intelligence, so... If that's just natural.
That was 11 damage, correct?
Yes.
Yep.
Alright. I'm just gonna have him go on the... Yeah, fuck it. Alright, so Thok, it is your turn.
How would I react to this? I mean, I don't care about Robert getting hit. This thing is beyond curing. It's beyond redemption.
Well, as far as you can tell, now looking over him, it did work. The restoration did work. And he is cleared of his madness. But now that he's been cleared of his madness, he is no longer feeling guilty about killing things.
Now he's just a null.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to put both of my hands on his snout and just rip open the jaws.
You can make an unarmed attack. He is no longer, at your guys' mercy. As you kind of grab a hold of his snout, he actually bites down into your fingers, so take half that, so 3 points of damage.
Can I kick him in the groin as a reaction?
Yeah, you can roll another unarmed for your second attack. Yep. Alright, so you just knee him in the gut, because he still is down on his knees. But at this point he's prepared for battle, so... Car, it is your turn.
I cast Lightning Bolt. Oh, that was roll 20. I'm just sitting here like, what the fuck is that noise? Yeah. I cast Lightning Bolt right at the null, so... Good luck, guys.
So make a dexterity saving throw, Robert and Fox, both of you.
Rolling what?
Doesn't break down.
Dexterity.
You're rolling a dexterity.
20.
Alright, so
Kind of.
take half damage on a success. So Robert take 22 points of damage, Thok take 44, and this guy takes 22.
Already done.
As the bolt plows into Thok, Robert and the gnoll kind of push themselves away just in time. At this point, Jorah kind of holds his hand up and does the motion to turn time forward, going so he's turning it clockwise. So Robert, you get 2 additional actions on your next turn, which is now.
Oh, okay.
As you feel your body kind of accelerated, everything around you slows down.
Did he died?
Yeah, he did. He dead. As you just...
Died.
You literally just... You guys see Robert just kind of blindingly slash at this gnoll. And Robert, you slash through him, and for a moment, you think you missed. And then suddenly time kind of picks back up, and his body just kind of, you ever seen Resident Evil? The first one?
Yes.
You remember the dude who gets like cut apart by the laser beams?
Yes.
It's basically what happens. Like his
Awesome.
eye kind of melts away as he just. And as you guys all stand among the bloodied remains of the Knoll Pack, you have.
And that, boys, is what justice looks like.
Robert gives Thok a look.
I return the look.
I don't really have anything to do besides that.
Alright. As you guys continue to move on, one second. Yep, as you guys continue to move on, you do get a full rest as you guys stop to rest for the evening. And while you guys rest, I'm going to give you some time to roleplay, discuss your options, as you guys have been in this labyrinth for quite some time now. And you realize that not only is this place, well, Thok, you realize that not only is it consecrated by Baphomet, but Inogu also apparently has a strong presence and pull here. And your knowledge of the Abyss, at least, is that Inogu and Baphomet are sworn mortal enemies. So, you can roleplay as you will. I will be right back.
I think we're all too not out of it to roleplay.
I really can't talk without coughing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm too tired to think. I cast Lightning Bolt again at nothing because fuck it.
While you cast lightning bolts, I cast a fireball.
I mean, my level 3 Lightning Bolt does as much damage as your level 3 Fireball, so...
An D8? Lightning bolt is a D6.
D6.
8d6. Yeah, fireball is 8d8.
My Lightning Bolt adds my intelligence modifier to the damage because it's lightning damage. It's almost like it's a 9d6.
Well, I believe I will go back into a doll making and make a doll of Thok, of myself. And Robert, would you want an extra edge against demons?
A what?
Extra edge.
That depends on what you have in mind.
Some poison.
I can't imagine anything you can produce will bother a demon, but sure, give it here.
It's not procured by me. It's procured by someone else.
Whom?
A
Do not
long-time friend.
close with me, Thok. Just tell me.
I believe you will see her handiwork when you see the potion. And with that, I give you a Demon's Bane poison.
Okay. Joke's on you. I'm a paladin of vengeance. I can use whatever I want. Yeah.
Well, I'm not a demon, so
You're not a demon yet.
I'm not a demon, period.
Yet. Steal all the demon lord's powers and then become a demon lord yourself.
Too much work.
I wanted to be a warforged, but no, can't have that. Then I could be a robot that makes other robots.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Dankeschön. Alright. Yeah, so as you guys awaken in the morning, sorry, let me get caught up here. As you guys awaken in the morning, you're approached by Jim Jar. Goes, alright guys, look. I know none of us really know our way around down here, but we should be really careful. The freed slaves are getting a bit antsy. That attack by the gnolls and the noises during the night, they weren't good for morale. It's best if we get out of here as soon as possible.
I can't imagine that we'd want to stay here any longer than we have to in the first place.
Can I roll a charisma check to inspire other people?
Roll a persuasion check. You can make a good speech.
I know none of you wish to be here, having really recently been freed from slavery, but I can assure you, in our hands, you will find no greater protection. And I will lay down my life if it means I will deliver you from the clutches of that foul beholder into peace and prosperity. Fret not.
As they all kind of look up at you, many of them nod. Several of them actually seem to stand up a bit straighter as they pack up camp rather easily, or rather quickly, and prepare to move out. That was a good speech, Robert. I think you bought us more time before we have people deserting. Ready to move out when you are, sir.
Let us head out then. And Robert continues on his path of using his right hand, guiding him, following the
Roll me another
maze.
survival, please.
30 or 39 on advantage.
Alright.
Do you want others to roll?
It'll be alright. I mean, he passed it, so.
And we're looking for an angel feather from the labyrinth, right?
Yes, 6 of them from 6 different angels. He said that there was a place in the labyrinth that would hold such.
With that information, I just go along to Robert and ask if he can sense them or not.
Robert, though you cannot sense them, you feel inspired enough that you're on the right path.
I can sense nothing, though I know that my path is the correct one.
And you know this exactly how.
It is a
You just
feeling,
have a
and
gut
I
feeling?
no doubt delivered by my patron.
Oh, great. A jump of faith. Exactly what we need. Let's get going.
As you guys move along, after a couple of hours, you see lights flickering ahead. As you approach, the cavern that opens up ahead looks like a settlement, with tents and crudely built shanties lining its irregular walls. It appears deserted, except for a lone human male kneeling within a circle of burning torch-stalk mushrooms in the center of the cave, and 2 ragged figures lurking near a Zirkwood door set into a wall 30 feet distant. The figure in the circle is praying over a rotting minotaur head and stands when he sees you. He's a thin human, and his face and arms are streaked with dry blood, but despite the blood, Robert, the first thing that draws your eye is across his chest, which is shown through an open like vest. You see a very familiar scar. A scar that you yourself bear. The scar marking him as a slave of the Drow.
Robert's eyes nearly bulge out of his skull as he notices it.
Friends, he says. I have heard the call, and I hope you have too. With my own eyes, I saw our great lord, Inogu, slaughter the minotaurs that had plagued us. Now we are free and strong with his blessings. We feast while we live, and thanks to our Lord, we will also feast when we are dead. If you've heard the call, come, join my pack, and feel the strength of Inogu. The figure smiles as he speaks, revealing teeth filed to sharp points.
Robert charges.
Alright, each of you guys roll me initiative then.
Lightning bolt. Kill it with fire.
Roll 20 while you lag so hard.
So there's that one guy that was talking, and then there were 2 other figures, correct?
Correct.
3 in total. That doesn't look like 3 figures at all.
As Robert, go ahead and make your first move then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Shield touch, Dawnbringer, roar of intimidation.
As you slam into his chest, you lift him up and just slash down at him with Dawnbringer. As the blood opens up against his chest, he just kind of smirks at you. Oh, you will make a good feast for the master.
You won't live to see it.
Let me roll the initiatives real quick.
Oh, I thought my fucking internet died because you were so quiet.
Okay, yeah, okay, so. Boom. 1 second. Sorry. Alright, so at this point. Fuck, he actually is in the book.
I just realized I haven't been rolling my additional damage. Oh,
Rafflecopter.
oh, it doesn't matter.
I love when I forget to charge my tablet. It still has battery. So as soon as you slam into him, several he kind of waves his hands a little bit and mutters a prayer. Inoku, protect me. As several several spectral-looking gnolls appear out of nowhere and just kind of start chuckling to themselves. Make me a wisdom saving throw, Robert.
Wisdom.
Yes.
24.
24. Against his... What's the DC at? Okay. Take... Take 7 points of damage, please, as the gnolls launch themselves at you, ripping into your flesh past your armor.
Sorry, what was that?
7 points, because you succeeded on the saving throw.
Oh, okay.
And as he casts the spell, several doors of the shanties open up. Tent flaps kind of fly to the side as 10 more cultists step out of the varying buildings. And what's this one? It's gonna be okay, 14. And at last, God damn it. The cultists by the doors kind of turn, grip the doors, the Zerkwood doors, and they slowly pull them open. And you see shambling figures inside that all kind of look up at you and directly at the group. And you hear... So that is your turn now, Robert.
Robert continues to... Wait. The main guy's still there, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
He isn't fucked up? Okay. Robert is going to continue the brunt of his assaults on the main man. The first one will be a top level smite, and the second will just be a regular attack. Do these guys count as fiends as well, or...?
They do not.
Okay.
They are humanoids. So 2, 3, 4.
130.
130, okay. So... Okay. Alrighty, as you kind of slash into his chest, he just kind of grins even more with the more damage you do. Also make me another wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 19. Or a 20. Or a 30 on advantage.
Nope. No. Wait, no, yeah. Well, it's 48. Okay. Currently, roll 20 is lagging like a bitch. But take half damage for whatever that roll is going to be. There we go. So take 10 points of damage.
$10 damage?
Mm-hmm.
Done.
Alright, and that would be cultists 10. These fuckers get any spells? Nope.
So are these human cultists or nulls?
No, they are a varying group of cultists. Some shield dwarves, some humans, some half-orcs.
They're not nulls.
They are not gnolls, no.
Okay.
As two of the cultists sprint forward, they charge Robert and Thok. The one attacking Thok kind of slashes at him with a scimitar but misses. The one attacking Robert, though, jabs the scimitar in directly into, like, kind of the weak spot underneath your arm. Doing 7 plus 1, 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage.
Taken.
Alright, and then that is these guys. They charge forward, one of them slashing at Carr. The other charging up and slashing at Jorah. So Carr misses you, hits Jorah. So Jorah takes 2 points of damage. Carr, one of them comes up and just slashes at you. Ooh, another buff of the enemies by Miss Omega. You guys owe her mucho.
Do we just raise... I raise my shield to block it, if it misses.
Yeah, just kind of bash it away with the shield. And you notice another one charges up beside you, but Jorah kind of jumps up in the way and just barely slices Jorah's arm open. At this point, the shambling figures all kind of bum rush out of the Zrookwood doors. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and one comes for Carr. So 6 grand total. 1, 2, 2. Alright, the only one that successfully hits will be the one that's attacking Carr, which just under undead, probably. Yeah. Okay, never mind. 1 second. Sorry, that is 2d6. Oh, actually, no, 2d4. And Car, please make me a Constitution saving throw.
I passed.
What'd you get?
I rolled a nat 20.
Okay. 11, so 13 points of slashing damage as the claw finds purchase and just rips your flesh away. As the other ones, two of them jump up on Thok. They're kind of trying to bite at your flesh, but they seem to only be biting into the spikes growing out of your skin. Just kind of push them back off of you. Robert, you are hounded from all sides. Yeah, okay, still good. Yeah, you're hounded from all sides as you're just kind of bashing away. They can't seem to bite or claw through your armor yet, though. So, and at that, it is Karazir's turn.
I'm gonna cast a lot of spells. So, I'm gonna start off by casting Melf's Minute Meteors, which creates a giant wall of text. But okay.
Sorry, it's really loud. I know what it does though. Yeah.
Yeah. So casting Minute Meteors, and then as a bonus action, I'm going to cast the Shield of Faith spell on myself.
Okay.
Bonus 2 AC.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's my action and bonus action, so I'll be done for the turn for now.
For now, yeah, okay.
6 meteors have been launched into the sky, now orbiting around me.
Alrighty. As you guys see these kind of gear-like mechanical balls have kind of shot out of Car's third arm and are just kind of like hovering around him at this point. 2 cultists. 1 charges forward for Car, 1 charges forward for Thok. The one attacking Thok does hit. The one attacking you, Car, kind of charges up, and as it swings down at you, your third arm kind of grabs the blade and just rips it away. It doesn't like rip it away, but kind of like shoves it away, pushing him back, stumbling.
Throws it into the ground.
Yeah. The one attacking you, though, Thok, kind of runs up and it slashes at you just as you kind of push the ghouls off. And it opens up a slight gash in your arm.
Okay.
And that would be your turn at this point.
$15, $20, $25, $30, $35, $40, $50, $55, and $60. Okay.
Damn it, I was writing in health and you said 60. And so I started writing 60.
The shit fireball is absolutely massive.
So that was entirely 60 feet, and what I would like to do with that 60 feet is a wall of fire cast at a level 5.
drip, ledge.
There is now a wall of fire.
What was that?
All have you, Ledge, and myself all have pink lines, so I have no idea who's actually making this.
I have purple lines, thank you.
Oh, okay, my bad.
That line right there is mine, and that's a wall of fire. So
Just 1 second. I unfortunately need to check something.
and we have 60 foot long. I'm not sure though if I can make it like this.
I think it has to be a straight wall.
It's either a straight wall
Or a
it
ringed
could be a
wall.
circle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So
20 feet in depth. I mean, you could select here, and then
hold on.
from it would encompass
So where did you?
this
delete
guy.
this entire thing? So instead of
If you
that, then
selected-
nah, I don't want to just burn the entire thing because too hard. Yeah, that's easy enough. Because why not? Let's drop this down. Let's have some fun again, guys.
Dropping a murder ball.
Dropping
Boy.
the murder ball.
And how large is that?
30 feet.
20-foot
So-
radius.
Or where are you dropping it?
30-foot radius. I'm dropping it here, so gets that
It's gonna
guy,
hit.
that guy, that guy.
Yeah, it hits
It gets
everything.
everyone.
Okay.
I'm not
That's-
gonna roll
Oh,
because
well,
I don't
shit.
take damage anyway.
Yeah, you don't take. You're good. Set.
Okay.
Fuck it.
If you make the saving throw, it's 24 damage.
I failed it. I take.
Okay, so. So that's 22, so.
My
So-
reaction to absorb elements.
Okay.
Do this with the as a second circle spell
Jesus
instead of
fucking
a first.
Christ. What is this 19 by 24?
That's all the saving throws.
When I use my absorb element spell, I'm going to cast it as a second circle spell, increasing the damage by 1d6.
Okay.
So, my next hit will be 2d6 fire damage.
Hardly is good like that, isn't it? Very simple when it comes to magic damage.
It's interesting.
Honestly, though, I've yet to see that fucking spell go out without at least one, a natural one on the damage roll.
Well, it's a 16 by 6, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh no, 14 by 6. Yeah, of course it's gonna be 1.
As many of the cultists, like, their robes literally catch fire and burn away, leaving them buck-ass naked, severe burns all over their bodies. Several of them do dodge out of the way, including the lead cultist who spins around, grabs the ghoul behind him, and just kind of like uses him as a undead shield. All of the ghouls, though, do in fact just burn up. The smell of burnt, rotting flesh fills the cavern. Easy way to do this: one straight line across all those bitches. Bada boom. So I'm actually just gonna delete their bodies since they are technically.
How many died?
6 undead.
6 died. Okay.
None of the cultists died.
None of the cultists died.
And what was my cap on temp HP? 75?
75.
I'm back to cap.
And at that, it is the cultist's turn, so these fuckers charge in. Nat 20! Alright, so how much damage do he do? 7 points of damage on a crit. The cultist kind of runs up and just stabs into you while you kind of fend off the other one that charged up against you. The other two, one charges into Robert. Actually, I'm going to say, yeah, the other one charges into Carr. So, miss on the Carr. Say, miss on the Robert as well. As they both charge up.
Suck.
Yeah, they really don't have that much AB. They're weaklings. Carr, how much damage have you taken?
25 points of damage.
25 points of damage. Alright then. Dreaming of a white... Oh, sorry.
About a fifth of my HP pool is gone.
Jorah kind of pulls himself back from the battle a little bit and then turns his hands, and you see a strange clockwork orb appear between his hands before he just launches it forward. It settles right there. And is that just at the end? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so the sphere kind of launches itself up and over the cultist, lands behind one, and then it just slams into one of them, who fails the save and dies. The orb kind of slams into him, and as soon as it does, you see his skin grow taut and wrinkled as the life is sucked out of him. He looks at his hands and begins to panic as his hair grows white and wispy. He clutches at his heart and falls over dead. Yay, Jorah. And cultists. So the final two cultists kind of charge up. And actually, they can't even attack you. Well, this one could. He jumps in over his fallen ally.
You could move the other guy up 1, 2. You could reach Robert that way.
Thank you for, helping me kill your allies.
Take that, Robert.
The one attacking Robert does actually hit. The one attacking... Oh, the other one attacking Robert does not hit. So, Robert takes 7 points of damage as you feel one of the scimitars just slash across some of the leather armor piece, opening a large wound.
Okay.
And at that... Is that a concentration spell? It is... No, wait. Back. God damn it. Oh yeah, it is a concentration spell. Okay. Yeah, he saves that. What other spells does he have? The cultist places a hand over his chest where the wound is opened up. And... That's 13 points of damage. You see the wound in his chest kind of heals up in a fiery burn of abyssal fire. So, and yeah, so it is back to Robert's turn.
Alrighty. It's just cultists alive, yeah?
Yeah, all the undead is dead. All my undead is dead.
I'm gonna... Did you ever find out what a belly up brew was?
Yeah.
I have it here. Belly of brew. It's I had the potion on this guy. Have it on Zan. I still have just a potion. I have it written though. Omega has it as well, and I guess she's in the chat.
She's around somewhere.
Let me pull it up. Why you lag so hard, Roll20? Why? Let's see if that monster manual is doing it. Probably is. So it is okay. So it's 2d6 plus 8. Here, I'll just fucking roll it. So it'd be that much healing, and then that much healing for the next 3 turns, starting the next turn.
That doesn't make any sense, but okay.
How does it not make any sense?
I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
It means you get 27
27
health instantly, and then 18
Immediate
health
healing.
over the next 3 turns. Each turn you restore 18 health.
Oh. Okay. Because I thought that was saying, like, if you get 18 health over the next 3 turns, that'd mean you get, like, 6 per turn.
No.
Up to. Until you hit 18.
No. Her alchemy is OP.
Drip.
Eh.
Yep.
Drip. I'm gonna send you a link.
I just want to make a big iron golem, but I can't do that because we're amazing.
April Fool's Day jokes. I love them. Anyway. So are you using your belly up then?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
And then I'm going to slash right at the cult leader again. I'm not giving her first.
Alright. It's 55 points of damage.
Because I also get that ambient
Okay.
extra.
55. 64 points of damage. He gasps and growls as the blade bites deeper into his flesh. But it is now Cultist's turn. So, 2 of them attack Carr. Miss.
Oh no.
1 hits and 2 attack Ledge. Actually, 1 attacks Ledge, 1 attacks Robert.
Remembering my AC is buffed.
Yep. The one of the ones that attacks you, Carr, he kind of swings down at you. You bring your shield up and you just block it out of the way, but then you feel the familiar bite of the scimitar slashing against your ribs, opening a minor wound, so 2 points of damage. And then, yeah, the one attacking Thok and the one attacking Robert both miss. But 2 of them have to make dex saves. Only 1 of them succeeds. That is enough. As the one that actually slashed into you, Carr, as you turn around to kind of attack him. It is that one, yeah. Okay. You see him to begin to wither and age before falling over, apparently as a heart attack, or from a heart attack. Bye-bye, your turn.
Okay. Well, I'm going to attack this one. Probably dead.
Which one?
This one here.
Okay. The first one misses, but the second 2 do hit, and yes, you do kill him.
Then I'm going to launch the 2 of the meteors as my bonus actions at this guy right here, and it hits everybody within 5 feet of him. So, those 2 meteors.
Alright, which one did you hit again? Sorry about that.
I launched it right here, and it
Okay.
has a 5-foot radius, so it's like one in this area.
Alright. That
But
actually...
Robert's immune to fire, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that kills him. Kills him, and that does... Okay. We left 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. Alright. And is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. I
You,
don't need to do that yet. My
another
turn is done.
another cultist slashes at Thok, but Thok kind of just bashes away the scimitar with his fist, just glaring at the cultist. Go ahead and roll me an intimidation, Thok.
Okay. You know usually how those end up.
Mm-hmm.
The 35.
As you snarl at him, he actually looks up at you in utter defiance. Rolled a natty 20.
Yeah.
So, Thok, it is your turn now.
Doesn't give a shit.
Doesn't give no fucks about the towering half-orc in front of him.
Oh, fuck him.
Kill it!
Can I do something very radical?
Mm-hmm.
Can I make a really arcing sweep, getting all of these guys here? Basically all the 5 guys, with me or near me.
I'm gonna say you
in
get
attack.
1 attack. You have to enrage.
And I will make reckless.
And you'll make reckless, okay.
That's a 32, 25 damage.
As you slash through, you cleave through 3 of them. God damn it. Keep hitting the wrong button. 1, 2, and 3. But the 2, the one on your left and the one that just, looked at you in utter defiance, both managed to survive. You did slice pretty deep into their flesh, though.
And I'll give out a bit mad cockle at the rest of these guys, trying to scare them off. With some mad laughter.
Alrighty.
And a hint of a bloodlust in my eyes.
As the one that was kind of staring you down still does not back away, the other one kind of fumbles and starts stumbling away. So his turn is actually coming up now. As he kind of stumbles away, you do get an attack of opportunity. Actually, I'm gonna say he used his action to disengage since he's not attacking. So he turns and flees.
Here's the attack opportunity.
Oh, I said he disengaged. So
Ah.
since he did not attack you. Natty 20 against Robert, though, as the one on your left, Robert, slashes out at you. Does 6 points of damage.
Alrighty.
But he does have to make a dex save. Failed that. And at that, it is Jorah's turn. And Jorah you see him controlling the sphere as he pulls it back and then slams it into the guy that just attacked you, Robert. And what are you doing, phone? Don't do that. Why would you do that? And you see him wither and age before your eyes before he too falls dead.
This guy.
Yeah, Yep. He does attack you, Robert. And misses as you block his shield, or block his scimitar with your shield. And then main cultist Mumbo Jumbo. Actually, he's going to swing at you this round. Do make me a... Oh, that'll be on your next turn. Swings at you. And it actually does manage to hit you with that. So, what is his damage? Okay. Take 9 points of damage as he draws a flail from under his robes, swings it twice, and then just bashes you across the face with it.
What a jerk.
Robert grunts, but then focuses attention back on him.
And
Surely
on
quarter beating.
your turn, please make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. One.
Oh no.
Oh. So please take for me, if I can find my other D8. Here it is, right from my face. 12 points of damage. Actually, no, that was 13 points of damage. As the spectral gnolls keep gnawing at your flesh. But it is your turn now.
How much damage?
Huh?
How much damage?
13.
Okay. Robert will swing twice at the man. Both will be smites of medium value.
Probably obliterated him.
As you slam into him with the first one, you see his flesh and, sinew kind of giving away as you just cleave through his left arm, causing it to just kind of fall dead. As you draw the blade back right before you swing for the second one, He spits out a splurt of blood across your chest. Goes, Inogru will hunt you until the end of your days. And you just swing the blade across. I'll give you a good one-liner. You got one.
Let him come.
As you
I'm counting on it.
slice his head, sending it spinning, spiraling, and landing with a sickening on the floor. Karazir, that is your turn.
The chest, and then shades.
I cast Overcharge
At
at
which
the
one?
3 remaining cultists.
Alright,
So 1, 2, 3.
Okay, so you miss the one that is running away. But the other two, you just... And that second one kind of goes flying wide as the cultist sprints off into one of the side tunnels. But the third one blasts him into oblivion.
So there's still 2. So those 2 are still dead. On the same action, I would like to use my
Your meteor.
I have a feat that I want to use. Might find it. Here it is. I have the cantrip caster feat, so that I can double up on whenever I cast a cantrip once. And I want to double up on this, sending 3 more Eldritch Blasts after the running away man.
It's kind of ridiculous. Alright.
6 blasts total. Maybe I'll catch him this time.
Yep, you do. And you slam into his back as he gets blasted with all 3 blasts. Boom, boom, boom. And he just and falls down to the ground dead. You guys have...
Oh, I was about to send a fireball at him.
Got him.
Silence falls as you look over the smoldering, charred remains of the cultists.
Do these cultists have robes?
No, they do not, because you burnt them all with your murder ball.
Some of them are singed, right?
Yeah, okay.
I mean, it wouldn't burn them all. The next question is, are they handsome? Are they fancy looking?
They are not. These guys literally look like the bums of the Underdark.
And I believe they don't have the gold either. Then.
They do not. They have absolutely no gold. The only thing that you can find of worth is really the flail that the head cultist was using. It does have a faint magical aura to it.
Let's see that then. 14 enough to identify it?
It is. It is a flail +1.
As I hold the flail up, amidst the slave army, I yell, "Who wants this?"
A rather gruff-looking dwarf comes forward and goes, "I'll take it."
With that, I look at Karazir and Robert. You okay with this?
Use it wisely, dwarf.
I shall.
And I hand it over.
As he takes it, he nods his thanks to you, and moves back to join the rest of the forces.
What then? What then? Forward? Either one of you injured? Do we need a rest?
I think we can keep moving forward.
I gave a good slam on shoulder, on Robert's shoulder pad, and let's keep moving then. I'm pretty sure we can soon find a Minotaur here.
We're looking for an angel or 6.
But we can find a Minotaur.
Alright, as you guys continue to move through the tunnels, you suddenly find yourself on, well, not suddenly, but, you know, a couple miles down the way. You find yourselves on a bridge, overlooking several other bridges that are below it. Each of you roll me a perception, please.
Perception?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I am too disturbed by my pet rock.
23. I rolled the best out of the group.
Alright, Robert, you suddenly hear the familiar sounds of marching feet off in the distance. As you look over the edge, you see on a bridge below you, a curious procession of creatures marches along the tunnel below your position. 12 of the creatures are identical, each with a round body, spindly arms and legs, a pair of fluttering wings rising above its arms, and a single eye staring out over a wide, smiling mouth. At the column's head stands a creature that looks like an inverted pyramid held up by 6 legs. It scuttles like a crab. On each side of its body, an eye is set above the mouth. Under the mouth, a single arm grips a spear in its hand.
What the fuck? Robert mutters to himself. Is this a bridge?
Yeah,
What's it made out of?
stone. Like
Fuck.
it's typical land bridge.
Can I roll like an insight or intelligence or something to know what these are?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a history with advantage.
Do I see these?
Fucking hell.
If he points them out.
I'll point him out to Karazir, ask him what the fuck those are.
Karazir, you recognize him right off the bat.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
And you immediately turn and gesture forth the duodrone. For marching below you are 12 monodrones and a single tridrone. The duodrone comes forward and goes, "Ah, we are reunited with the march."
Robert sighs to himself. Oh, good, I was about to sweep them off the bridge.
I'm gonna call out to the Tridrone. Hey, Tridrone, are you in need of assistance from a Duodrone? Or have you previously lost a Duodrone?
The procession comes to a halt as the Tridrone looks up at you with one of its eyes, and it sees the Duodrone. "Ah, we see you have one of us with you. Where did you find him?
We found him when fighting an eye tyrant. He seems to have been taken prisoner there. He should be mostly repaired for now, though. And the eye tyrant has been slain.
Roll me a persuasion check with advantage. Alrighty.
Terrible at persuasion. Terribly.
As he looks up, you see all of them start flapping their wings, and they all move up to the bridge next to you. Sorry. The tri-drone lands next to you and looks you over. So, you have repaired the duo drone.
I've repaired him to the best of my capabilities.
Then you are a friend to the march.
Wasn't at all a problem.
Roll me an Arcana check with advantage.
Oh, shit. Okay. Try again.
Oh, super lag from the roll 20.
Super lag.
Super lag, super lag. Everybody got that super lag.
28.
Damn, okay. As you look them over, you realize that, and you recall a story about the Great Modron March. It occurs every 289 years and sees a vast army of Modrons marching across the outer plains to basically basically they march across the plains trying to combat chaos. But you also recall that the last Great Modron March was over 200 years ago, and that these Modrons are likely a remnant from that march.
When did you begin this march? Recently or long ago?
We many cycles ago. We are ashamed to admit our failure. But it is true. We have been lost in this labyrinth for many cycles.
You yourself
During your
are
march
not
here,
Mortimer?
during your march here in the labyrinth, have you come across angel feathers?
Yes, we know of the fallen angels.
Can you direct us to them?
Yes, we can lead you there.
And in return, we can direct you out of the labyrinth.
Yes, yes.
We can also further assist you in your removing chaos. It's our goal to defeat the demon lords that have invaded our world.
Yes, yes, that is wonderful. We will assist you. But we must warn you, avoid the center of the labyrinth. There is an orderer there that is malfunctioning.
Go and
What,
take it
sorry?
down. The orderer.
Yes.
Orderer.
Order at the center of our labyrinth has seemed to malfunction. Apparently, Cortana responds to the word order.
Now, will you like us to lead you to the angels?
Yes.
Yes.
Then follow us. Yes, yes, follow us. As you guys, I'm assuming you guys are following as they turn and start marching basically across the bridge that you guys were coming across.
Yeah. Why not?
Alrighty. Sorry. You guys march, and about 12 miles down one of the tunnels, you hear the distant sound of howling in the distance, off and on, over the course of many hours. Sometimes the sounds get closer or fade away, echoing strangely through the surrounding tunnels. Eventually, you all enter a smaller tunnel leading upward. As you move forward, you can clearly hear the sound of fighting ahead. Bestial howls and yips can be heard, along with deeper roaring. You recognize the language, Car, as obviously being, Knowles.
There's more null ahead. Great.
I would like to try and stealth closer.
Alright, each of you actually roll me a stealth, please.
Oh,
I'm going to
fantastic.
charge forward.
Well, okay.
I don't
fuck
think
that.
we're stealthing anymore.
Yeah, I'll draw my blade and follow Robert.
Robert, still roll me a stealth.
In a rage.
Watch me roll a fucking 20. Not
Nope.
one.
Hey, welcome to the club. Instead of stealthing, we're charging.
Alright. As you move
And
forward...
I'm in rage.
Okay. As you move forward, the sounds of furious battle grow even louder. The tunnel ends at a ledge 20 feet above the floor of a large cavern, giving you a perfect view of the conflict below. On the shores of an underground lake, a pack of frenzied gnolls and hyenas surrounds a demon standing nearly 20 feet tall with massive arms, clawed hands, cloven hooves, and the head of a bull. This is a Garistro, whose heart Vizarand Veer has instructed you to claim. Leading the gnolls is a figure of fearful countenance, 12 feet tall, with the head of a snarling amber-eyed hyena. Car, please roll me a wisdom save. He wields a massive triple flail, whose whirling heads smash into the larger Garistro. The gnolls howl their master's name as he strikes swiftly again and again. Hinogu! Hinogu! The larger demon roars, slashing with its bull's horns and flailing with its claws, but to no avail. Hinogu evades or shrugs off its attacks, even as gnoll archers pepper it with arrows. Then the gnolls swarm the Garistro as it begins to falter, bringing it crashing to the ground. In less than a minute, the battle is won. The Demon Lord Inogu pulls back the Garistro's head by the horns and rips out its throat with his teeth. He throws back his head and his howl of triumph echoes through the chamber, shaking the stones themselves. Several hyenas nipping at Inogu's heels leap onto the Garistro's corpse and begin feasting on its flesh. As you watch, these hyenas transform into gnolls. Are you actually jumping in to fight a Demon Lord?
Fuck yes.
Yes.
Well,
Here's the throw. And here's the slime.
Robert's going to charge into the fray, singing his litany, which I hope you don't, judge me for not saying because I'm sick.
Flying down off the bridge against the Demon Lord.
You hear Jimjar and Jorah shout out from the ledge above you. What are you doing? Oh, son of a bitch. I gotta fucking pull up Inogu, son of a fucking bitch. You guys are gonna have to reroll.
When the players grow your entire campaign.
Each of you roll me a wisdom save.
27.
10.
That's not even a fucking madness flaw. That's just how Thok is. I hunger for the deaths of others and am constantly starting fights in the hope of seeing bloodshed.
Hey.
I'm just gonna back away from the edge of the bridge.
You didn't jump down?
Nope.
No.
And I don't know what my wisdom saving throw was. Well, I know what the result is, but I got a 25.
Okay. All right. Well, I might not have to worry about, Thok being there for the finale then.
Thok's about to go goddamn insane.
No, they're about to
I am already
die.
insane.
Oh, son of a bitch. Go ahead and pull open all these fucking son of a bitch.
So,
Yeah, give me a second. I gotta fucking set up this fight and figure everything out.
You did not plan this through.
Not think
Don't
this
worry,
one.
neither did we.
I mean, we've charged every single demon lord we've gone up against.
No, you ran away from Demogagon.
Hey, I tried.
You
to
ran
charge
away
it.
from Jubilex. You guys ran away from Ixmoy. Alright. And then... Fuck it, I'll just upload this one.
Just give him 99 in every single stat with 1000 HP. If we can kill it, then we can kill it.
Clearly, Omega, what you have to do here is buff us. Or buff the enemies.
I'm pretty sure we've already been buffed by Omega.
Yeah, she already buffed you guys once.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this isn't the last session, Scrub Lord. Okay.
So you just confirmed that I will survive then.
No, because, see, Maxwell survived because he played smart. And Carr might survive because he hasn't jumped into the fight yet. Roll me initiative.
I'm just saying this is great because it's the
7.
7!
22. Fucking robbers going into battle.
Delete a few of these. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, give me my 20s. Of course. What is his fucking dexterity at? 23, okay. Oh, son of a bitch, we're gonna be up all night. Alright.
I've already been up all night, Drip.
Now shut
Sun's
the
already
fuck
up.
Battle music. feel like this is fitting. As soon as you guys jump down, you throw your blade at one of the closest gnolls. It stabs into its chest, and the gnoll literally grips the blade and just pulls it out, looking at you, smirking.
And then I recall it and slam on the same gnoll.
That was your surprise attack. You do not get your turn yet, sucker.
That was my surprise attack.
Yeah, you only get that throw. You don't get your movement as well.
It's
Drip, can you
bonus,
turn the
and I
music
slam
down?
it, and I'm coming down then
Yeah,
on that same gnoll.
he wasn't that close.
So are we still on the ledge then?
No, you jumped down already.
Fort already jumped down.
As you guys suddenly see a rather large spiritual flail appear next to you. It cleaves into Robert, doing 18 points of damage. As Inogu then appears, like disappears, and then appears right next to you guys. And he makes 3. All 3 of them hit.
Thok, take 81 points of damage.
Where's my 12? Where's my other 12? Up here. The first one is aimed at Thok. That's 14 plus 9, 23 points of damage. Second one aimed at Thok again, 29 points of damage. Third one aimed at Robert does 20 points of damage. Thok, make me a wisdom saving throw and a constitution saving throw. What?
It's just take 20 points of damage.
You, yes. And then, yeah.
How much damage it was in total?
Yours was, fuck.
29 plus, I think it was 23.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thok, you are paralyzed until the start of Inogu's next turn. And should you become unparalyzed, you are confused until the start of Inogu's next turn. Robert, take an additional 9 points of damage. So
How
Thok,
far down are they from this bridge?
20
here?
feet.
Is my body now considered a projectile? As I was in the air.
No, this was you landed. You guys were already on the ground. So, skipping Thok's turn. As 6 of them charge up against Robert. Start wailing on him. Take... Fuck, what is their damage? Oh shit. Never mind, these are fangs, so they get 3 attacks per round. Okay. Robert, take 7, 10, 17, 25.
Are these all rolling better than 29?
Yeah. Like, literally in this book, in the book it says, if they attack at this point, your players are likely rolling up new characters. So, literally says it in the book. So, fuck, that was...
I have a plan, guys. Don't worry.
39. $52 points of damage, Robert.
Alrighty.
Drip, do I still have 4 meteors orbiting around me? I assume I do. Or has the spell worn off due to the passage of a long period of time?
They wore off. It's a 10-minute concentration spell.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have slightly less of a plan now.
Fuck. Take 7, 20, 25, 40. 59 points of damage.
That was Robert.
No, the 59 points of damage was you.
Okay.
Karazir, it is your turn.
Okay. So, my plan is to jump off the bridge and land between Thok and Robert here. Somewhere between them. Or at least near them. So which I can grab both of them. And then I want to Misty Step directly upwards 30 feet and cast Shatter right at where my feet are as I'm 30 feet up in the air to try to cause an explosion to throw us forwards back up onto the bridge.
As you jump down, you land between them, you grab both of your shoulders, you look up, you Misty Step directly up, and as you do so, you realize that you did not bring them with you because Misty Step does not work that way.
Oh, I can't bring them with me.
You
Damn it.
cannot.
Okay.
So you're now 30 feet up in the air. What are you doing?
Still casting the Shatter back onto the bridge.
Alright, as you cast Shatter, roll the damage.
Well, I tried, guys. You're screwed. I throw a con save still.
And
I did not
he
pass
nat
my own con
20s,
save.
so you did 7
I'm
points of
paralyzed.
damage.
I'm paralyzed. I think I take the full damage.
It doesn't touch you because he's 30 feet up in the air.
Okay.
Nope. Not quite that big.
But as a
I guess I'll just-
legendary action,
A legendary action.
yep, he attacks you, Car, as you land on the ledge. He bites into your leg, which is... Where's my other D10? Where's my other D10? God damn it. Oh, it's right there. Does 5, 6, 13, 19, 28 points of damage against you, Car.
Ow.
Gotta roll the attack again. Yep, that hits, and that hits. So against Robert, he does 15, 20, 22, 31 points of damage. And against Thok, he does 11, 20, 22, 31 points of damage. As he bites into each of you.
Hey, this is the lowest I've been in a long time.
Oh, and hey, look, all the gnolls get to attack again. Miss.
Why do they all get to attack again?
You do realize how many gnolls you're going up against, right?
No, how many?
Do you not see the
Like
map?
40.
Yeah, it's a good many.
There's a lot of them.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Robert, take 27 points of damage. Thok, take...
If it goes anywhere over 11, I'm unconscious.
You're unconscious.
Good game, guys.
Robert, it's
Is it
your
my-
turn.
Okay.
You can finally do something as you're almost dead.
Going to heal. As a bonus action. And then, with my litany in place, may I spin to win?
Your litany?
Yeah, I told you I was singing my litany as I charged into battle.
Oh, okay.
The one that double damage to evil creatures. The one that I've got tattooed around my body.
Yeah.
May I spin to win like Garen?
You do not spin to win. You can make your normal attacks.
I get the feeling you're mad with me.
No. You just realize that it's basically going to be Lucas and Foley for the finale, right?
I'll make my way out of this. Alright. Slash it. 2 of them. Dealing 64 and 66 damage respectively.
You kill 2 of them. As
Dual drone, mono drone,
so
cry drones. Can you fly down there and grab them?
they have all basically scampered away at this point, along
Only
with most
fair
of your
enough.
army.
Anyway. Well, weak ones anyway. When you get to the hierarch forms, they all have wings. Telekinetically move.
Robert, take 27 points of damage.
Okay.
And then it is Inogu's turn again. Actually, at the top of the turn... Robert, you hear the thing you dreaded most at this point. Oi, you oversized rug! Get your ass over here and try someone your own size! As you see Jim Jar standing on the other side of the knolls. He gives a sharp whistle and each of the heads turn around. You see him open up one palm, open up the other, and then clap them together, and a huge burst of light just launches through their forces, several of them burning up alive immediately as he does so. Inogru turns and goes, "You," and sprints through, knocking over several of his forces as him and his gnolls all turn and flee the battlefield, following Jim Jar off into a side tunnel.
Robert will very quickly patch up Doc into positives. Himself.
Trying to get yourself killed?
Shut up. And then he's going to charge off to go save Jim Jar.
I'm surrounded by idiots.
As you charge into the tunnel after them, you find yourself quickly lost among the twisting, turning, and splitting tunnels. Though you try to follow the sound of the hunt, it echoes ominously from each of the tunnels. You cannot follow after them.
Well, shit.
I'm lost, yes?
Huh?
He said I'm lost, yes?
Yes, you are lost.
Okay.
Thok.
Doc is in the positives, but unconscious.
No, he's back. As soon as you enter into positives, you come back.
And my first thing I see is Robert running into battle, or after something.
Yeah, it would be.
Okay. I get up.
Charge
Would
right
now
after
be the
him.
time for a short rest?
Most likely not. Because as soon as they catch Jim Jar and rip him limb from limb, it is most likely that they will be coming back to tear you guys up again.
Yeah, I would have been happy to die, but now you've got you really guilt for Jim Jar's death. Asshole.
I didn't kill Jim Jar.
You did. You jumped down there.
As Robert, you kind of lean up against a wall, you realize your bloodthirsty behavior and your willingness to throw yourself at an enemy like that just cost you the life of one of your best friends. And, if not for his noble sacrifice, would have cost not only you your life, but Thok his life, Karazir his life, Jorah his life, as well as all the innocents that you swore to protect. You feel alone for the first time in a long time. As you close your eyes for a moment, muttering a silent prayer, You open them again, and you look around to complete darkness. You have lost your holy sight. Your eyes no longer burn with the bright light of Tyr.
You fell! Ah!
And you stand lost in the darkness. And for the first time since the moment you escaped from the drow, you begin to panic.
And as that happens, I scour over my pouches and try to find my pet rock.
As you scour through your pouches, you then suddenly realize that your pet rock was crushed beneath the foot of Inogu and sits in tiny pebbles in the large footprint that you were waking up in.
That motherfucker. I gather up the pieces and pebbles, put them back, put them into a small bag next with my coin, into my coin bag actually, and I whisper in, "We will make you whole again. We will make you whole again." And I put the cure to my side. And this is it's a whole ledge we jump from, yes?
Mm-hmm.
I will use my infernal boots and just spider climb back up while holding a hand to Robert.
Oh, Robert's gone. Robert's not near you guys.
Okay.
Nope, he ran into the caves. He's lost.
Robert, as you sit there in silence, suddenly you hear the echo coming as if from all around you. No! No, no! And then silence once more. Oh wait, I've
Robert punches the wall. Before returning to silence, he takes a seat on the ground and hangs his head.
As I start walking up, can I make an insight check? Did I see where Robert ran?
You saw him run into one of the tunnels.
I just shake my head, turn back, dash the same direction, keeping track of where the hell I'm running.
Car, are you following him?
I'm gonna be up on the ledge with all of the remaining people that stuck around, if any of them did.
Jorah and Kazkan.
Jorah ran off and died.
No, Jorah is still there. It was Jim Jar that ran off and died.
Oh, Jim Jar. So Jorah and Calf?
Jorah and Kazkan are still there. The rest of the
Okay.
troops basically sprinted off into the tunnels, including the Modrons.
Did they sprint forwards or backwards?
Backwards the way they came. But you do notice that despite everything that happened, there is a slight silver lining. The Garistro, whose heart you require for the Dark Heart, lies dead. So you can remove its heart if you wish.
I'll jump down from the ledge to go do that.
As you take the time to carve out the heart, Thok, you run through the tunnels. Roll me a survival check. You suddenly come upon Robert, who is slumped over, hands on his knees, and you notice that there's no divine light shining from his eyes. His skin has lost the kind of shiny sheen that it once had.
Still are the man you were, and that doesn't change.
Robert says nothing. He doesn't even look up.
Thok, as you look up.
I backhand him.
Okay.
He doesn't flinch.
And then then I will try to grapple him, put him on my shoulder, and just run off back where I came from.
Before you can actually pick him up, you look over to the side, and just a couple feet to your left, you see a cave opening. And just inside, you can see the stone figures of several angels, all in various poses of sorrow, anguish, and pain.
They're dead.
The statues.
I'm gonna call up to Jara and Kazkan and tell them to make their way back to the way we came to try to catch the rest of the forces and then come back this way. But don't take any turns that you wouldn't otherwise want to take. Just move straight, and if you can't find them, come back anyway.
Jorah just drops down and goes, "Not after that. We need to find Robert and Thok. The rest of them will have to hold their own."
Let's press forward together.
As
Wait, is Robert letting Thok carry him?
I don't know.
Goes. That's what I'm asking. Mori,
What? Sorry?
are you basically allowing Thok to carry Robert?
Yeah.
With that, okay, I go towards the angel statues.
As you step into the room, the ceiling arches 60 feet overhead, bristling with stalactites that drip water onto stalagmites rising from the uneven and broken floor. Here and there between the stalagmites, several statues of winged humanoids are set in poses of suffering and anguish. Some cover their faces, while others claw at them. Others reach toward the ceiling, their faces twisted into expressions of longing. Eight fallen angels are turned to statues here.
And the feathers as well turn to stone?
Yes, but as you look around, you realize that though they are turned to stone, these angels remain very much alive, their petrified bodies becoming prisons for their minds and souls.
I drop Robert for a moment, take out my greatsword, or resummon it if I have to. If some gnoll ran away with it, it's my pack weapon. I can always get my hands to it.
Mm-hmm.
And use it to cut. How many feathers do we need? 6.
Six from six different angels.
One from each angel. So I'll cut 1 from each angel, plus 1 for my own needs.
Okay. There's
So
8
you're gonna
angels
have-
total, so...
There's 8
I'm taking
angels.
7 in total.
As you move forward to the first one, this angel kneels on the floor and buries its face in its arms. As soon as you touch it with your sword, you hear a soft voice say, "What would you know? Ask, and I shall answer." Make an intelligence saving throw, please.
14.
Take 12 points of psychic damage. As you chip away at the feather, but you have an increasingly terrible headache.
Okay. So I have 1 now.
You have 1.
With that, I'm then going to drink 2 healing potions as I move on to the next.
This angel covers its eyes with its arm, but appears to be smiling. As you move to cut away at one of its feathers, make a wisdom save.
15 again. Or 15 this time around.
Alright, you managed to pass that save.
Jorah, Kazkan, and I are going to be working our way through those tunnels
Mm-hmm.
eventually. So
As I move on to the next one, I'll drink up a belly up potion.
Okay.
So that's instantly. Wait. For 22 health instantly. Or do you just let me have all the healing right away?
I'll just let you have the healing.
And then 72. So that totals up to full health.
Okay. As you move towards the third angel, this angel reaches towards the ceiling, its face a mask of hatred. Make another wisdom saving throw, please.
Ten.
Take 6 points of psychic damage as you feel blast hit your mind as you carve away the third angel wing. As you move towards the next, this angel points at a spot on the cavern wall, and its mouth hangs open in horror. Make another wisdom saving throw. And at this point, Karazir, you find Robert and Thok in the gallery of angels.
Robert has his face in his hand and is not paying any attention to anything Thok is doing.
I doubt they'll save that either.
You suddenly start to see visions of your mother walking around. You just kind of catch her out of the corner of your eye, walking around a stalagmite, while out of the other eye you see your father's face laughing at you as you hear screams and wails of terror and pain. You carve off your fourth. That was the fourth, right?
No, I killed you. Yeah, that was the fourth.
Okay.
Three more to go.
As you move on to the next, this angel stands, feet apart, head downcast, arms at its side. As you touch it, you hear a soft voice say in common, "Do not lose hope, for it is all that we still have."
Hope. But without the will to act.
As you
And
carve
without
off another
cutting.
wing. Or another feather. As you move
More.
to the sixth one, this angel appears to be reaching out as if offering something. As you touch it again, make another wisdom saving throw, this time with advantage, for you are reminded not to lose hope.
16.
You hear a voice in your head saying, "Kill them. All of your friends. It is better they die now than to die later. You know what is coming, and they will not survive what is next." But you're able to shrug it off and shake the voice out of your head as you cut free a feather. As you move to the seventh one,
Or the last one.
this angel holds its hands to its face, concealing its visage. Upon making contact with it, you hear a soft voice repeating the same two words. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Kill
As
me.
I cut the feather out of this one, I look at the statued angel. You will be done. And I just slam the entire statue down.
As you take the feather and then you shatter the statue, you look down at the pebbles. You can see one of the eyes still looking up at you. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. And it repeats over and over, incessantly so.
Yura,
Yes, yes, Doc.
can you undo petrification?
I can try something. And he starts
There's a
waving.
target on the ground.
He starts waving his hands over the statue, and you see it start to rebuild itself. But then, as he tries to keep going backwards in time, a fire lashes out and burns his hands as he jumps back. I've seen that before. I can't compete against the will of a god. I'm sorry, Thok.
Seems I will have to come back here later and kill this angel. We got what we wanted. Let's get out of here.
I do not know where the rest of our band of warriors has disappeared to.
We've survived this long without outside assistance. We can keep going.
I'm not worried for our sake.
If they choose to leave after a setback, what is their worth? What does it prove of them?
Setback? I wouldn't exactly call engaging a demon lord a setback. That's closer to suicide.
Suicide, setback. What difference is it right now? They do not have the heart.
If committing suicide now is your goal, then you give up the victory that we could hold in the future.
Hawk just shakes his head and gives Karazir 6 petrified angel feathers. Take care of these. You know what to do with them.
Kaskan has the egg.
Ascan has my egg.
Well, one of them anyway.
The other egg would be likely in
It's
Robert's bag
Robert.
of holding.
With that, I grab a hold of Robert's arm, pull him to his feet, give him a good slap to the cheek. Say, get over it. You're not dead
We
yet.
still need
Redeem
you.
for yourself.
Robert makes no response.
Doc, get the egg. The egg from his pack. Give it to me. I'll work my way back out of this lab.
I'll take the entire bag of holding from Robert. Give it
That
to
works too.
Karazir. And just grab Robert to the on my shoulder and just start walking off again. Away from here.
I'm gonna toss the heart and the feathers into the bag. And we have all the ingredients we need. So now we just need to leave this maze of death.
You guys, as you exit out of the chamber, you move down the hallways and take several days of travel before you finally exit the labyrinth. You guys truly feel not only the pain, well, in certain cases, of Jimjar's loss, but the realization of what actually you face.
I've seen it once before.
Yeah. You realize that Vizeron's plan probably is the only way. And you start to head back to Araj. About a day's travel out of the labyrinth, you find yourselves back in the heart of the worm writhings. And you all suddenly hear a familiar voice inside your heads. Thok? Robert? Kara's here. It's Maxwell.
What's taking you all so long?
There was a
impact.
There was a setback.
There was again no response from Robert.
We're on our way. The keep.
All right, I've got most of the ingredients that I could gather. The Demon Lord's blood, the Chimask mushrooms, and Gromf Bainray's grimoires. Once you get here, it'll be time for us to finally end this. Hey, where's Jimjar? I can't feel him.
Jimjar's gone.
That's the setback.
What? What happened?
We ran into Ginoko.
Damn it. Just another reason we need to drive these bastards back to the abyss. Or worse. I might have a plan for that. We'll talk as soon as you get here.
Is Eldest there?
Well, Eldith would actually, she would technically still be with you guys. I totally forgot she was with y'all. So she would have been, yeah, with Jorah and Kazkan still. She would have been one of the few who didn't flee.
People who didn't jump off the cliff to their suicidal death.
Do we make a trip without any difficulties?
Though you guys have to be extremely careful, as it seems something is stirred up. The purple worms. You guys do make it back. And as you enter into the secret entrance to Araj, you start walking down the dark tunnels, and you hear a voice coming from one of the shadows. Psst! Psst! Over here!
Yes.
And Grin, the apprentice of Vizeron, steps out of the shadows. I need to tell you something.
Go on.
What is it?
My master, as powerful and wise as he is, he's been lying to you. The Dark Heart does not need to be within Menzoberranzan.
But he wants it to be there.
Yes, he wants to summon the demons back there to destroy it. I wanted to tell you because I don't know how you all feel about it, but I personally do not want to see my home destroyed once again.
So the other ingredients are required.
Yes, and your
But not
friend
the Dark
already
Heart?
has them. No, the Dark Heart is... You require the Dark
But-
Heart. Everything creates the Dark Heart.
It doesn't matter where
Yeah,
we summon it.
it doesn't matter where. If you guys would like to place it elsewhere, I believe my master would probably not notice until it was already done.
You do realize,
I'm gonna-
though, you are talking to multiple persons who have been have been enslaved by the Drow.
I understand that.
I have no quarrels with destroying Menzoberranzan.
But the
I have
Drow
no
are not the
quarrels with
only...
destroying Menzoberranzan. But we need to defeat the demons.
You're
And
right.
if his only point is to destroy Menzoberranzan, then it's not destroying the demons.
No, the plan would still go
It
as he
has-
said. They will still fight, but their fight will likely destroy most of the city and kill many innocents, not just Drow. There's plenty of slaves there as well, and traders from throughout the Underdark. He looks over to Robert and kind of tilts his head and goes, I don't know about all of you, but if any of you have a kind heart, you might think to place the Dark Heart somewhere else.
I will make this very simple. How well and how respected are you in Menzoberranzan?
Me? Not well at all. I was exiled, but that does not mean
Can
it
you
was
get
not my
back
home.
there
I can.
without dying?
Yes, I can show you the route that me and your ally, Maxwell, took.
I do not intend to go there just yet. But
I'm
if
going to
Maxwell
dig
knows
the
it-
Dark
if-
Heart out of the bag of holding.
That's the Garistro
Maxwell
Heart. The
knows
Dark
the
Heart
way.
is the complete thing that you guys are working to create.
If Maxwell knows the way, he can already guide us.
Oh. So
So
the
you
Dark
can
Heart
go
isn't
ahead.
a thing that we have.
You can go ahead and try to convince as many people to release the slaves from Menzoberranzan. And if that doesn't happen, the demons are coming to Minnesota ransom.
That's understood. I doubt I can actually convince anyone to release the slaves without telling them what's going on, and if that happens, you guys won't live through putting the Dark Heart there.
We just survived, barely, an encounter with a demon lord. What chance do you think Minnesota ransom will have?
We didn't. We barely survived it. We're all that remains. Counter.
It's up to you in the end. I likely won't be able to convince anyone to release their slaves. So you have to decide if all those innocent lives are truly worth it.
We will make it. Then we will make it with another way. Take the Dark Heart, mental ransom. Make the point there and then, on that instant. They then agree, free the slaves, we will move the Dark Heart. If not, I'm sorry, but your home will be destroyed.
I understand. Come on. Vizeron and Maxwell are waiting. We should get the Dark Heart made.
Get this done. And with that, I drop Robert. One thing more, apprentice.
Yes?
I do not have any of the reagents you need. Am I needed for the ritual? For the creation of the Dark Heart.
You don't?
He has them. I'm pointing at Karazir.
I have everything in conjunction with Maxwell.
Alright. So why are you telling me this?
Am I needed
He has
for the
some
ritual?
cheering up to do for Robert.
No. Everything should be fine.
Is there any place for some privacy within this tower?
I can... He looks around and... I can take you to the old slave chambers. It's the best place that it would probably be for privacy.
Wonderful. I motion at the elder to follow me, and tell the apprentice to lead the way. I'll see you in a moment, Karazir.
As you guys move down the tunnel, you enter into the tower. Karazir, you're immediately summoned up to the
Top floor. Assuming.
yeah. Robert, what are you doing?
Nothing
Nothing?
at all.
Robert is AFK.
No, he's there.
Robert is emo.
No, Robert himself is AFK
completely
from
unresponsive
life.
at the moment.
Alright. At that, you guys enter the tower to do your business. Is there anything you guys actually want to do before we end this session? It has been quite a long one, so...
A sentient weapon.
Sentient weapon.
There's nothing I can do because I require a forge.
Roll me an Abyssal, an Infernal, and an Arcana ledge. Alright, and then go ahead and tell me exactly what you want to do, but we will go ahead and call this for the night.
Alright.
Thank you guys. That was a very intense session. You guys always do keep me on my toes. For anyone watching, thank you for coming. Thank you for sticking it out if you stuck it out. Once again, few quick things. I am doing the 826 LA charity for the rest of the month. If you guys ever want to donate, it entirely goes up to that. So show your generosity, you know, help some kids out if you want. Otherwise, spend your lions on giveaways if you want to get involved in my Tales of the Yawning Portal campaign. And if you would like to keep up to date with everything Homebrew Haven, join the Discord, which the information is down in my details. Yeah, other than that, thank you guys very much, and I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your night, day, morning, whatever it is. Let's actually find someone to host real quick. Host train, host train. And let's just drop it on Tall Squall. That'll be nice for him. Alright guys, until next time, have a wonderful rest of your night, and don't fight any demon lords unless you're sure you can take them on. Good night.
That is called suicide, my friend. Not a setback.
A setback.
It's a setback. I'd call that